emoji that says
Hi.
gooch?
Well, we can ask
that
more.
is the entrance.
That says gooch.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. I like that word, gooch. Okay, so welcome everybody. Welcome Eugene. Welcome Matt. I am interacting with the chat. I don't know about you, but
I'm interacting with the chat. I'm the one that let him say gooch.
it
Yeah,
should
my
be our- yeah, we should just use it every week now.
Can
Have a
we get a shirt?
Happy Magical Monday. Happy Gooch Monday, everybody. And welcome to Chromatic Academy, Covenstead, Kids on Brooms game. I am Danny. These are my wonderful players. Also Danny and Deanna and Josh and Tess.
The way that you phrased that made it sound like you were like, look at my wonderful players and Danny. It's like, what the hell just happened?
What argument did they get into?
No. It's just I was thinking the other day, I'm like, on Fate's End, I feel like Lauren used to introduce each one of us by name every session, and I feel really bad.
I did that on Witchlight too, and it puts you into such a panic because you're always like, I'm gonna forget one of their names. These people I've known for years, I will forget their names when the pressure is put on.
I'm gonna start looking like Lord Walker, like, here's Dennis and Dandy and Tiana.
Killing it.
Okay, and Jerry. You're Jerry.
Oh, I'm Jerry.
Jerry's a good name.
Let's start with our announcements. Let's start with our music. So thank you to RPG Sounds, Tabletop Audio, and Dark Fantasy Studios for all of our music and sound effects you'll be hearing tonight. Laughing. Genki! Get the Genki browser plugin and receive discounts and coupons for shopping online while also supporting Ink and Lyre. We love Genki up in here. Your purchases grant us commissions while you get all the discounts, plus you don't pay anything extra. Exclamation mark Genki in the chat. So we are going to be using one more multiverse tonight. That will be our PCs, our maps in the middle area of our screen. So every time you look at those adorable little pixelated characters and you go, where in the world are they playing this game? You will know. It's now one more multiverse, and it's free, and you should check it out. It's really cool. Shout out to Jake, Oz, and Zach, who are in the writer's room with me this week. Writer's room with me this week. It's been a great time. And they have helped me out with the plot and some things happening. So it's going to be a fun time tonight. And shout out to Tammy, who does all of our portrait art, which you will see in the coming intro.
Oh, was that a cue to go to intro?
That was a cue to go to intro.
Well, before we go to intro, directly below me, that there is a lovely woman.
Gooch intro.
Well, there's a woman who's not here. Do we want to mention why she is not here so that people aren't like, did she die?
Yeah.
Yes. So Lauren Ockleese is not with us tonight, unfortunately. She was feeling under the weather, so we will miss her very, very much. And now Deanna's frozen, so that's great.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I can still hear you. Are we ready? Wait, give me another great segue.
So I guess send hearts to Lauren in the chat and get that intro up and running.
That's not a segue, but I'll take it.
I think you should play the intro again.
Happy New Year! We all thought that we could write the recap in the time that was the length of the intro, which is not how anything works.
We're going to make this a collaborative effort, everybody. So last time on Kids on Brooms, Chromatic Academy,
we went to a fucking kegger, brah. We went
Yes.
together.
I'd like to state that's a stupid term, but we went to a party.
And there were
There were
there.
cakes and keg stands there.
And
It's
Nora
true.
was ashamed of all of you every time. That's
Most
an
of us
inefficient
went
way
to
drink.
a kegger. Some of us went to a get together with some of our roommates at school or whatever they do in Britain. And Oakley's stayed home to phone her aunt, I think.
Yeah, she ended up smearing vomit everywhere, and she called.
And it was the coolest scene we've ever seen in this show. It was amazing.
And maybe
yucky.
needed some content warnings.
And yucky all at the same time, and I loved it.
Which is the reason we now have content warnings in our show.
And
That's the reason? Okay.
she
And
called
Wait till
up.
this
and your
episode.
Big Vic.
Big Vic. Yeah, the Big Vic was also the
She
reason.
called up Auntie Tay Tay, who is Auntie Hecate, to update her on everything that was going on within the school. She complained that, can you believe that my mom and dad sent me here? And Auntie Hecate was like, well, I don't think the school's good enough for you. And she went, well, does that mean I have to go back? And Auntie Hecate's like, well, no, you'll have to prove to me that you can stay.
Yeah.
Achilles was also reminded that King Hades and Queen Persephone were going to send her, Achilles, to a military school in Tartarus.
Which,
And
honestly, if she does end up going there, season 2 of this, we're going to Tartarus. I want to see what military school looks like down there. Just out of curiosity.
Are we all just
sake.
moving school together? We all just go to hell?
Yeah! Bring your coven to Tartarus.
you're not even going to break her out. You're just going to go attend that school.
Well, this was great. Bye.
Ira would
I don't-
die.
I don't think I'm cut out for military school, guys. I'm barely cut out for this one, I'm not gonna lie.
So what else happened? We got that party up and running, and then the ritual. What happened after that?
Well, during the party, I believe Iro tried to have a moment with her sister, and that went super well.
Well, we were talking about doing crimes, and I was like, I know someone
Yeah.
who's super good at magic and has never done anything according to the rules ever. I'll go ask them for help. And then they were like, actually, I'm a huge fucking narc now. I'm the lamest ever, and I'm not going to help you. Thankfully, I threatened her.
Word for word.
And she didn't tell anybody what was said. I said, hey, you don't want anybody back home to know about all your human friends or the fact that you have a resume, right? Don't tell anyone at the school about all the break-ins I just told you about. Ira was also super drunk at the time.
Yeah. Calvic had to go try to salvage some of that, but also it was an amazing moment.
Hero, are people allowed to know about us? Do we not exist?
It's a good
You're
question.
probably okay, Miora.
Okay, I think I've actually been to your house before, at least you're like your grove.
Yeah.
I'm not okay.
Woo!
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not
You don't
on
exist.
limits.
You're a
We're not on
human.
limits.
You are
The
a
humans are
human,
not.
so
The humans are off limits.
Yeah. You're
Jacques.
Kinda
Maris
racist.
Maris really wanted to try to talk to Farkas, and we were just kept being like, fuck that idea. Hey, that no. Hey, no. Farkas isn't cool. He's a werewolf and he's running around outside. You don't want to be out
It
there.
was the full
It's not great.
moon.
It was a full moon. Farkas was having a great time, and Maris got very sleepy.
He was having a great
She
time
did. She got
barking
very
around.
Maris fell asleep on a couch, and then we brought her back to the room, and then Calvic accidentally slept with her, but not like that. And and then we woke up the next morning, and breakfast was going great on a Saturday.
I have it all
That
in
was
caps
mandatory.
with 3
Yeah, that
exclamation points.
sucked.
That Ava showed up with her fucking dad.
Oh,
Ava was lame as fuck and brought her
It-
dad to school on a Saturday.
She got just like a little. Oh, it was the pit. She shows up with daddy energy, but not the good kind, and shows up and was like, "My dad's gonna run the place."
That's no.
Hold on.
That's about what she
And
sounds like.
her-
She sounds like my dad's gonna
3
run the
brothers.
place."
3 brothers, yep.
Kills me. So she shows up. Calvic came very turned off by that, and
Miora melted Achilles.
Yes.
yeah,
And
right,
then
yes.
reconstituted the organs that were kind of just floating around on the cafeteria floor.
but that was ultimately so we could hear what was going on in the room. Big changes are coming. One of which is a travesty, is the library is, I guess, being revamped, moved around, changed.
I think
Not
they're turning
great.
it into a pool. I really think that they're turning it into a pool, and I
We did
couldn't
get
know
to-
where I'm upset.
We did get to give an awful lot of things away to charity, and that was pretty great.
Yeah, so one of the stipulations and the things that Ava wanted changed was that our room partially becomes storage, but that was never communicated to us by our amazing Master Conway. Therefore, we just assumed that it was gifts because Kimmy Kiss made it very clear that she wanted people to send all of us gifts after helping them so much during the Cap the Bat game. And so we just decided, look at all these beautiful gifts. We don't need all of this. We should just, you know who needs it? Charities.
Yeah. Specifically, mundane charity shops, monochromatic charity shops. There are people who need this.
Such
way more than we do.
compassionate people.
Where
But Maris
Absolutely.
also managed to squeeze out of her good buddy Farkas when she finally did get to talk to him that Ava was not done, and neither was the Bestie Squad in general.
Yeah, that was a little bit concerning.
Yeah.
yeah.
So Calvic went and tried to figure out what was going on because we found out that they were going to post some stuff on the Stellulars, which did go out. Calvic did not make it in time to go out. But what I wrote in my notes was, using the power of drugs, we got the real story out there. Because Calvic brought Babs a sample of essentially Ritalin, which is what one of the things he's made in his past. It was a newer recipe he made for some of the serving staff. at
So
his
what we know is
family's-
Calvic is the reason that my essential medication is a protected substance. So thank you to Calvic.
And he's also unsure if it's addictive yet, so that's also fun. And then Ava, so Calvic is also having a bad time with that because he really, 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 really hates playing this game because he associates it with his dumbass sisters, and mostly that one sister who's a dumbass. And finally, like, he's just having not a good time, and then Ava decides to pick that moment to try and fuck with Calvic, and that was not a fun move for either of them because she's like just trying to walk. He tried to ignore her. She was trying to poke the bear, and the bear went off and basically was just like, hey, guess what, fuck you and everything you just did, you little baby whiny girl child, and ps thank you for all the free stuff, and don't talk to us and don't come back, especially not right now.
No, but you
Yeah.
said I will be coming back because I'm going to audition for Oculus Theater Troupe.
Oh yeah,
We don't know what's
to
up with
audition
that.
for the
She does
theater
want to
troupe.
audition. Yep.
Also, we planned crime. We're going to do crime,
Oh.
and we're bringing Riley along, which
Yes.
out of character is probably a very bad idea.
Because
but
in about 20
character, Riley
minutes,
can do
all
no
the
wrong.
staff and faculty in the school are meeting in the faculty lounge, and Riley's like, we gotta listen in. And also, we wanted to sneak into the faculty lounge anyway, so we've been discording quite a bit on how the fuck we're gonna do this. Because Danny hit me with this morning, we don't know where the faculty lounge is, which I didn't even
Yeah, I
consider
thought we
that
knew.
as a possible problem.
It was implied that maybe Calvic knew from his sisters. Like, that was a thought of ours that was never confirmed nor denied by our lovely headmaster.
I feel like
so-
I was pretty firmly denied this amorcha by Danny.
So if you do try, because I do believe Calvic had said, I think I remember my sister saying that there was a door that was in one of the storage closets that is kind of not well known, but well known kind of under wraps, right? Where it goes into the faculty lounge.
Yeah, it was very shady, very like, I think that like one of them saw it by accident, wasn't looking for it, just happened to catch one of the faculty going in and was like, that was weird, and it just kind of went from there. So we have maybe a tiny bit of a lead, but we have some legwork to do.
I think
but-
it would make sense that they would say something along the lines of they found something to that degree. It wouldn't be a door. It would be a stairwell that goes through the floor. But when they went to go see it the next time, it was gone.
Oh, so it might be hidden or moving. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
I
So
feel
that
like
was
it's a-
the information that was passed on by Calvic.
I feel like it's like a room of. Can we have? Because I know in game we only have 20 minutes of time here. Are we able to do any out of time?
This will not be a timed
Okay.
challenge
God,
like
you
before.
burned Deanna that one time you had a clock
But
going.
I did
I
announce
don't-
I have a time clock and now I'm starting it. So but this is
Amazing.
not a timed challenge. You can take your time to try to plan what you plan to
I
do.
don't believe Danny.
And the reason Oculus is not with us in game is because Oculus broke so
A
many
lot of
bones
things.
as
So
a
many
spider
bones.
and had some flesh melted and some organs rearranged. And
I've never
Oculus
melted a person before. It was my first time.
definitely
I
wanted
think
to
you
come
did
with,
really
and all
well.
of us were like, no, you need to go to the nurse right now. So we got her to the nurse. and now this is where we're jumping in.
This is like her second time in the last month being in the nurse's office.
Yeah, but the nurse is really nice.
Yeah, they are, but like,
Yeah.
their body is falling apart. Oculus,
Well,
I mean.
it was kind of my fault this time. Like, I'm made of
you put
water.
that
You guys have bones, and I
Hmm.
didn't account for bones.
Well, we'll all get a chance. I put her in the hospital once, you did. Now each of you are gonna get a turn.
Yeah.
Great.
Yay.
So I think that's where we're at.
We're gonna.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to make things lagless. You guys discuss things.
Gonna
Cool.
try and fix that.
So I imagine we're picking up here on the shortly after, because I think we ended with Professor Conway and his brother Professor Dillon basically kind of catching us in the Great Hall, so to speak, and was like, oh, by the way, Conway, don't be late for the super mandatory faculty only staff meeting in 20 minutes. You need to be there in 20 minutes and don't be late. And that's like the moment we left off in.
So, I think the plan is Neura and probably Riley's going to come with Neura because I don't particularly want to leave Riley alone. They'll die.
Riley's very excited to do crimes. They're just looking around at everyone and they're like, so how are we going to get in?
I
That's an
think,
excellent question.
yeah, I think we're going to find it first.
Yeah.
It's a stairwell. Well, listen, hold on. If Conway's got to go, there's no way Conway's going on time. Can we just
Yeah,
follow
so
him?
but we also need to
Yeah.
not be seen. So
Do you think if we get caught
Shit.
that we'll be expelled?
Oh yes.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Whole lot yes.
Yeah.
Very yes.
and being here is one of our main methods of getting your memories back. So let's not get expelled.
Yeah, that would be
Don't-
bad.
I don't
Um,
think I can make us invisible, but I might know someone who can. Kind of.
Can
Well,
the
that's good. Okay, that's a good start.
can the vampire lady? She seemed pretty competent.
The vampire, Syndra?
Yeah, her.
Well, maybe
Also-
she has.
Oh, the one that turned me into a pig. She was cool. I can't remember her name.
I mean, I
You turned into a pig?
Yeah, I got turned into a pig. It was really
A
cute.
kind of a
like,
pig,
I had
not like a
really
full
floppy
pig.
ears.
Okay.
It was a cute water pig.
Did
Half-
it
Yeah.
hurt?
Not really. It felt really weird. Like I had like.
Does
I
anything
was
hurt you?
rotted. Not really. No.
I was gonna
Like
say.
ish. It feels weird. Like things can feel bubbly.
If you were boiled.
I've never been boiled before. I don't want to find that out.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, you might like evaporate or something.
I would like to not evaporate if that's okay.
Okay, right.
Cool.
But
Let's
like
circle back to
potions-
this later
yeah.
because that sounds fun.
Because Danny's got a
nobody's
timer
not
under
considering
their desk. And we have 20 minutes.
No, shit. We have 20 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, all we
I
have
think-
to do is make sure that Conway is very, very late, right? Just
Yeah.
like
Well,
So
kind
like
of.
if we just make him later than 20 minutes. So Riley, do you want to go
then-
talk to Conway? We could like
We have
ask
to,
about
follow.
Okay, I gotta go to the potion dungeons.
Look,
Are
we
you
need to like
all
distract until they've got potions.
good?
So
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's good first step. You go get some potions.
Okay,
And
cool. Come on, Axe. And he grabs Axe's bowl. And
yeah, Master DM, because I don't want to flip through the dozens and dozens and dozens of notes I have. What was the mind magic professor called? Because obviously Nero knows
Petrova.
because the class.
Petrova, Professor Petrova.
Thank you.
Yes.
But it's in my notes professor list, and I don't know which one it is.
It's Professor Petrova.
Awesome. So, do I know where Conway is right now?
He so we are currently standing in the hall, the great hall where we were eating, and him and his brother just walked past us and left.
Nura is going to grab Riley and go bug him.
Do we have to? He's really mean.
I know he's really mean. Like he's also like my cover master, so he's even meaner to me. Don't worry about it. He'll probably just yell at me, not you.
Kavlik yells as he runs away. He's soft underneath.
Okay, let's go see where he might be then.
We also might be able to get like a double bonus out of this. I've got an idea.
Where do you think he is?
Over there. Just gonna listen to the sound of discontent.
He just walked out of the main hall with his brother. We could catch up to him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
you
not
can
me.
catch up to
Eero's
him.
not there. Just to stress, Eero's not coming on this charisma-based adventure. You have fun. You have fun.
Oh
with
wait,
it.
what? Neora's? Oh no.
You fucked up.
Do you want to follow him to where he might be going, or do you want
Nah,
to
Neo wants
catch
to
up with him?
waylay. Neo wants to waylay him while Calvin gets invisibility potions.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, you will like run up, and he is headed towards the staircase that goes up towards your dorms.
Mhm.
And what would you like to say?
Professor Conway, sir,
Yes.
hi, you might remember me. I'm Neora. I'm one of the students in your coven.
Uh-huh.
But we not really spoke that much. But that's beside the point. So I was talking to Professor Petrova.
He's
and-
still walking. By
Yeah,
the
like
way.
Neora's walking with him. Like probably holding Riley's hand or like with Riley at the side. I don't know.
That one's
So-
not in my coven too, right? I don't remember. No, I'm from the Misty Crystals.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
Riley.
that's a stupid name. Just gonna keep
Yeah.
Jesus.
This is Riley. They're my friend. However, there has been some mishaps with some memory-based magic. Professor Petrova and I were talking about, like, obviously, stuffs, and they were like, you know who's really smart, like the smartest professor here? Professor Conway. I mean, I said that, but Petrova kind of nodded. And then, like, we were talking about, like, maybe if there's any plants you know of that could maybe, like, affect or, like, help or, like, mental path, like, synapses. That's the word, yeah?
So let me get this straight. You talked to Professor Petrova,
Yes.
and Professor Petrova said I was the smartest professor here. Professor Petrova said that I was the smartest professor here.
With a little bit of a longer conversation, but yes.
He's
said
gonna
you'd know.
he's gonna like stare at you for a moment. Do you want to make a charm check for me?
Sure.
Yes. Here
Yes,
we
I
go.
do.
Yes,
What's-
yes,
To
yes.
try to
Can Riley assist?
Yeah, can Riley assist me? I don't think they'll assist me very much, but
Riley
can
has
they
a
try?
-2 to all skills.
It inhibits me from Riley's assistance.
Sure. Riley just like pipes up right next to you. Yeah, and also he said that we should ask you about things of mind magic in particular because you've done it before, right? And
The lie
Do I get a
fits the
negative?
narrative. The lie fits the narrative.
and Master Conway will just look very confused at first. It would be like, okay, go on. And do a charm roll of, let's see. Let's go 10.
Yes.
Okay, that's
must
doable.
explode.
I've got like 2 adversity tokens, and I've got a D12, and I've got a +1. So like,
Okay.
I only need to roll a 7. That's fine. I can do that.
I love this plan.
That's not a 7.
So Conway will stare at you for a good long 3 seconds and be like, you're lying.
Trova didn't say that. Like,
Keep walking.
You were telling me to walk with you, or
What do you want from me? You're sitting here and you're lying to my face saying professors who would never say that. But if you're going to pick any professor in the whole school, don't pick the one who's literally a stiff-faced vampire who has the biggest stick up his ass that you could ever see. Like, he is just...
Stick. It's stick.
Yeah, sorry, all I just heard-
S-T-I-C-K.
I
It's
did not
the
hear
biggest
that
dick
either.
of-
Wow.
You guys are so funny.
Enunciation.
Stick up his ass.
okay, so like, okay, being fully honest with you, like,
What do you want from me?
you can need your help.
What do you need help with?
like, I mean, you helped Kalvik. Like, you seem really mean, but like, you also seem like a good person. Okay.
Riley tugs on the back of your shirt and goes, "Don't tell him about our crimes."
Blinks. Okay, so, I do genuine. I was telling the truth about what I needed from you, just not like, you know, background as much, because like I don't know, it's like personal and stuff. But like I do need some like I'm like a
Oh my
botany
God,
student.
spit it out.
I need help knowing about and finding some plants that could help with neural pathways. And like you are the one who's like good at all that. Like I'm okay at plants, but like, you know.
So you need help with finding plants that will help with your mind.
Yeah.
It's kind of my expertise in that it's about plants.
And like I also I did come here just to study chromabotany. Like it is kind of my interest too. I'd like to know more.
Oh, really? You're like the first student I've ever talked to who actually gives a shit about plants. Wow.
I came here just for plants. Why I give you? I don't know if you really had a chance to go, but it's why I give you the cactus. I helped develop the species myself with an experimentation.
Okay. Well, my brother already signed me up for like a meeting with you this evening. So just meet with me after the meeting.
Where would be good to meet you for that? Like, would it like meet you like at the faculty lounge and then we'll walk back together? Like, maybe I could get like hot chocolate or something. Do you drink hot chocolate?
That's not gonna work, but maybe you can just meet me at it. You can knock on my door. So I live literally right across the hall from you. So
I know, but like I was kind of hoping, like you know, a lot of the other, like you are right when I talk about plants, most other people kind of just roll their eyes and kind of just glare at me, and like you do that too, but like in also like an understanding way of like at least you kind of know what I'm talking about when I talk about plants, and like you kind of appreciate that side of it. I think you much roll your eyes at the nature of me as a person, but like that's a different thing. So like I was kind of hoping we could like maybe actually like spend time actually talking. So I thought like maybe like we got your hot chocolate, like maybe you'd like you know. It's like the university thing of like you see in like TV shows and stuff when they go to like cafes with like the lecturers and I'm sorry.
oh, okay. Look, you won't be able to find the faculty lounge door. So if you want a meeting with me, why don't you meet me outside my door, my dorm door?
This is a tangenting question, just because like you know I'm still kind of new here, first year and all. Why couldn't we find the faculty lounge? Just out me being nosy.
Because it's for faculty and not for students.
I mean, like yeah, but like I get why I couldn't come in the faculty lounge, but like, is the door like illusioned? Like how does that work magically?
He's gonna look at you for a moment. And he's gonna kind of put two and two together.
Miora is also genuinely curious.
And he's gonna glance around and see that no one is immediately near you. And say, you won't be able to find the faculty lounge door because it's not a permanent door. It travels around with the faculty. This faculty member wants to go take a nap before his meeting, his mandatory meeting. That is for faculty only.
But like, if the meeting's in 20 minutes, would you really have time to have a nap?
I am not here to be scolded.
I'm sorry, no, I didn't mean it like that. I'm all
All
like,
right.
was that like? I'm sorry. So is that a yes to hot chocolate afterwards? By the way.
Sure, whatever.
Thank you.
Chipping away at his
I want peppermint in it.
exterior.
Understood. I can do peppermint.
All right. I'll see you tonight.
I'll see you tonight. Thank you. And then Neora is going to like kind of stand back and just kind of talk to Riley and see if they can follow where they're going.
And he will turn and he will walk out toward like up the stairs and towards the hall where his room is. And Riley just like looks at you, Neora, and is like, "Did you hear what he said?"
I think it might be like maybe like perhaps like an item they have that could like open the door. I don't think it moves quite so randomly.
Do you think we should sneak into his room while he's napping and grab it?
I feel like that may end really badly. I really want him to like me, but also I feel like we maybe need to do that.
Love the enthusiasm.
But like, if they have it and we need it, like that's the only way we're going to be able to do it.
Alternatively, from what it was described, it was like like it's still like some place like a stairwell that like it's door that opens. So maybe he still couldn't open it from his bedroom. Maybe he still needs to leave his bedroom. So if we like waited and like scoped out his bedroom for when he leaves, we could like follow him then.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea too. It's not as fun, but we could definitely do that.
Like maybe he was kind of hinting that like we could like gather up together. Like I think he kind of pieced together that I'm probably up to something.
You think so? I think we were really like convincing.
I feel like he stared through my soul and knew everything about me. I felt a little bit uncomfortable, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, let's just go
I'm
tell
kind of
the
translucent
others,
though, so
and then maybe we can all wait for him.
okay. Yeah, sounds good.
We're like the best detectives.
Yeah, we are. And he was like, high five, Riley.
Yeah. Okay. So
Riley
there-
needs to get a job as like a detective on a show for 5-year-olds. Riley would be really good at that show.
Nero would love
Blue's
to join.
Clues.
I'm just loving Riley in any conversation going. She's very intense.
Okay.
Eero
they're on
had
to go.
no idea that conversation was just happening. So Eero was doing as much intense research as they could without the fucking library. Can I do some kind of like brains check to know where various? Obviously, I wouldn't be able to find based on that where that door is. But would I be able to have some kind of map of the school or something that would be like, this is where this faculty member sleeps, and this is where this faculty member lives, and that kind of thing? Is there such a map?
Sure. Yeah, you could probably find a map in your textbook that you maybe checked out from the library, like the history
I've got
of
like 40 books unreturned.
LDSM.
Yeah.
And so on the back half of it, there's probably like a fold-out map.
Okay.
Sorry, that's probably not like, oh, this is where this professor sleeps, because like sometimes it's supposed to not be like dated, basically. Well, actually, is
It's
this a
magical.
dated textbook?
It's a magical textbook.
It's a magical textbook, so it updates itself. Okay.
Yeah, see, we're world building together for
Oh,
my
damn.
benefit.
Okay, I'll give that one to you. Okay, so you'll see it scrawls on itself. It'll say like Professor Bristol's room and Master Conway or Professor Conway's room, which you'll see the spires are set up to accommodate students' covens, and then across the hall is their master for every situated space. You will see that the faculty lounge is not on the map. But yeah, but you will see so you will know at least that it's not an established place within like the map or the physical sphere.
Okay, good to know. Because mostly I just want to have that backup in case Conway doesn't work and we have to sneak into somebody else's room. We have the information.
Okay,
I feel
yeah,
like
that
all the
makes
others
sense.
probably already there. I feel like the other professors are already there. I feel like it's just Conway who's kind of shit.
I mean, but what if like do you come back and join us, I assume?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I feel like
Riley. Yeah.
Nero follows Riley.
I mean, what if the thing is like, what if the door remains there while they're in there? So like the door would still be there once he goes in. So it would still be there for us to go through. But then of course there's a door just like opening into their meeting like, hello, we're invisible, but the door isn't.
Is Priyanka a faculty member that would be part of this faculty meeting? And Priyanka's been rather sidetracked with the library and might also be running late, maybe, as a backup? Just as a thought? Cool, just thinking about it. Cool.
Eero, is your uncle, dad, brother, is he faculty?
I look at my map I don't know if he's officially
Thinks and
hired
waits for
by
the voice in your head to answer.
Yeah. I look at the university. I don't know if he's officially university staff or faculty, or if he just like loiters
Lives
at
there?
the library.
I think that you would see. So you would see Priyanka's name, and yes, I guess you would see Toivo's name as well in the library.
Is it just Toivo, or is he like Toivo Smith or something? Like, has he given himself a
It's
surname?
just Toivo.
Okay.
Toivo Smith.
Technically, yes. Yeah, it looks well. He's got a yeah.
Do you think maybe he has whatever we need?
Probably, yeah.
Do you think we could maybe try to talk to him? Maybe? Nora seemed to get along with him really well.
Nora could talk to him. Yeah, Nora could talk to him for sure. Yeah. No, I think he'd be like really open if you look really sad and you like look like you need his help
like
in
me.
some way. Yeah. Yes. If you look put Riley in front of you. Riley looks so sad. If you
I
put
don't look
Yes, we get
sad.
Riley.
I'm excited to go
Yes, we
and
get Riley a
cry.
hug.
well, don't put it like that because he never really he didn't have a problem with crime, obviously, but like he was like, "Oh, look at this sad dying baby bird. I'm going to dedicate weeks of my life to saving it." And you've got big
Aw.
dying baby bird energy, Riley. So I think
Don't be
if
mean
we
to
wanted
Riley.
to go that route, it could. But this would be after most of us are invisible, right?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, yeah. So we could go like Conway and break into his house and everything, which would be fun, I think, because we could also. I heard that he's got some backwards photographs in his room that would be really interesting to look
I
at.
still want Conway to like me.
I don't have that problem personally, but
But I really do. I want. No, okay.
well, I also okay. It's not. I'm not against the Toivel. It's just like I wouldn't want him to get in trouble, so I don't want him to be like culpable for our actions, you know. So
Oh,
and I think Conway has tenure, so he's not going anywhere. If they were going to
Right.
fire him, it would already have happened.
Or maybe they're waiting
Yeah.
for an excuse.
Maybe, but
He's also the one here that like lets me talk about plans as much.
he lets you talk.
Sometimes. He like has let me talk adjacent. He didn't audibly say shut up last time.
well, that's good. 'Cause that sounds like the sort of thing he'd say. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so out of ideas. So we're gonna go invisible and then we're gonna sneak into Master Conroy's room.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like, well, depending on how things go with, I almost called him Josh. Nope. How things go with Calvic. Like, we can either go the Conway route, and maybe Conway will be mad at us, and he's already always mad at us anyway. Or we can go the Toivo route, and he'd be happy to help us, but also we'd be putting his career and safety at risk. So it depends if you'd rather show kindness to the only family that ever loved me, or if you're more worried about Master Conway being a little bit meaner to you than normal. But that's your guys' choice.
So, do we have to be in there? Could we change our plan entirely? And instead of us sneaking into the faculty lounge while it's full of faculty, could we maybe get Toivo to
Relay
tell us
some
what's
information?
going on? Yeah, like, I mean, could we go see the Babs and see if maybe we can get like a device or something that he could like record and it could transmit to us? Not like a full on transmitting across the whole Stellaverse, but like just
I do
One-on-one?
theoretically also have another idea, but it's putting Cal and myself in potentially more trouble than we already
Love it. Let's
are,
talk about it while
probably.
he's not here. I'm excited to hear it.
So Conway has agreed to have hot chocolate with me in his room after Cal could maybe like the truth serum or something,
Oh.
which could go into a peppermint hot chocolate. I'm sure Cal could make it peppermint flavored, and I could ask him about the events of the meeting, and also how to help Riley.
I have counter. So, the records that we want to steal, right? Because the
Yeah.
things we actually want from the room, the only people who have any interest in them whatsoever, I mean, other than like whoever holds the records or whatever the fuck, are you and Riley, right?
I mean,
You
I would
will
like to
have
think you
a
guys also
lock
support me as
hard-
friends.
Well, yeah, but like,
But you have a specific need for them.
Yeah.
yeah, but you have a rock solid alibi of having peppermint hot chocolate with Master Conway. So we could be
We could
after
go
the meeting down with Toivo. Some invisible people who have no reason to want those records at all could be down in there picking out those things while you're talking tea leaves with Conway. You and Riley
Yeah.
are having a nice tea when those records go missing. Why did somebody steal my records? I'm so confused. I think it would work perfectly.
Is that supposed to be me?
No, that was Nora.
Okay. What do I do? You didn't say anything about what I do.
I don't know. I guess you just aren't that remarkable.
Sit there and look pretty, Riley. You're doing great.
Can I go in with whoever's sneaking in?
No, because you're the one that needs the alibi, Riley. Riley, you
Yeah,
need the
you have to go
alibi.
with people who know where you are, so that
Like, maybe,
you don't get in trouble.
yeah.
So I'll just have hot chocolate then?
Would you like hot chocolate?
I guess it's not very crimey, but I guess it could, yeah, that's fine.
But
I'm
it
still
will
like
get
a
you answers, right?
We're
yeah.
also
and
getting to
answers are
tell us,
good.
like, secret, like, illegal plans, so it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just like the getaway driver, but not driving.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're involved in the crime, but you've got plausible deniability. That's the right words, right?
If you think about it in the long run, this gives Riley the chance to do more crime in the future.
Yeah.
Because I've got the eyes of a dead bird, and everyone will think I'm innocent.
Exactly.
Okay, can you just detail out the plan? Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for me one more time.
Well, my understanding. Sorry for bossing everyone around. I think that this is what we're doing. We're
cool.
gonna head down to Toivo. We're gonna put you at the front. You're gonna look so sad. You guys are gonna go like, "Oh my goodness, we just want to know what's going on in that office because we're being bullied so bad. Can you tell us what happens in the meeting?" And Toivo will go, "Ooh, I want to tell you so bad." And when he comes back out, he'll tell them about it. Or we can stick a little, if somebody wants to go talk to Babs, then we can stick a little thing on it. If he's like, "Oh, I wish I could, but I can't," then he'll have like a tracker on him, so it doesn't matter whether he wants to or not. And then afterwards, you and Niora will go have peppermint cocoa with Master Conway, while the rest of us, invisible, sneak into the faculty lounge that Toivo has down there, because he's just walking around with that thing. We'll just, "Oh, when you guys come out, we'll be going in," kind of thing. And go and get the stuff, the records, whatever records we're looking for, I guess. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can go talk to Babs. I'll grab I've still got some American candies. So I'll grab those, and I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but I'll try.
If not, you can always just promise them more of Calvic's drugs.
Oh yeah. Oh, hey, is there anything around here that I could take? Do we know has he got anything just like lying around yet?
What do you got, Calvic?
Calvic, what drugs have you got?
I don't know. Pick a vial. I'll roll.
Okay, yeah. She's gonna grab something that looks blue.
Good. Let me go to the back of my notebook to see what things he's been working on.
Straight up math.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, good. It's just a nice little d6. All I have written down here is Hobbit Feet potion.
Okay.
So it's just a potion that toughens up the soles of your feet and makes it so you don't have to wear shoes.
Well, I don't know what that is.
You don't. You have no idea, but that's just for you for later.
And Danny.
All right.
And it's in its early stages, just as a heads up. So.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take this blue thing. We'll apologize to Cal later. I'm sure he'll be okay with it, right? Yeah, it's all part of the.
Yeah,
plan.
it's like for the good of the coven.
Yeah, remember, nothing really gets to him. He's super low key. That's very important to him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I feel like you're saying that with a purposeful inflection, Nero.
And this is kind of like another crime because we're stealing from Cal.
Exactly.
This is the second crime. This is the pre-crime to the crime.
We're kind
is-
of pre-gaming our crime here.
And the third crime you don't know about yet will be ruining the budding relationship between Babs and I. I did not sanction that potion for you. It's not the fantasy Ritalin I promised.
Oh, God. Oh,
Yes.
no.
Who knows? Babs might be into feet stuff. It's fine.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my lord.
You never know. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. Okay. I'll go talk to Babs and see what I can swing.
Great.
Okay.
Okay.
So we go to Toivo.
Yes.
Oh,
so
yes.
I'm actually going to cut, when we're done with this, I'm going to cut to Cal. Yes. Iro, did you have anything else you wanted to say?
No, we can't go talk to Toivo until we get that little bug. We're gonna assume this conversation took 5 minutes.
Okay, that's fine. Okay,
We're
so
gonna assume we didn't spend the past 50.
That tracks, kinda.
we're gonna jump to Cal, who I assume is making his way.
Down to the potions area, I think, to the alchemy dungeons. Thank you, the alchemy dungeons. Because I don't think he's like looking for Cinder at the moment. I just think he knows that's where shit, like where there may literally just be people might be working on them. I guess. Well, let me ask you, Headmaster, for the people who are working on certain potions, are there do we have cubbies, cabinets, lockers where we can keep things we're working on? Where there are there potions that could theoretically just be not grabbed off the shelves necessarily, but broken into to try and get somewhere? Is that a thing in the alchemy dungeons?
So in the alchemy dungeons, you've obviously got your class that is
Yeah, or
set
just like
there.
a cooking class where it's just all the ingredients and you just have to cook everything yourself.
The larder is like a small mini room off the side. It's kind of like behind one of the. It's if you move one of the shelves, it's behind there. It's very well known though. And then as far as experimental potions goes, let's go ahead and I will move you and
perfect. I was just trying
Iro,
to do that.
I believe, because
Oh yeah.
okay.
Let me make
to
myself
follow the
invisible.
camera.
Woo.
Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and move her down. Okay, so as you can look around, I will say that there are just certain cabinets and drawers that are reserved for the experimental potions group, and they are locked. They tend to be locked away so people can't just go in and rummage for them. And so when you join the experimental potions group, you would have had your own little cabinet assigned
Cool.
to you. So
These are
you would have a
private
key
cabinets
it.
for each of us?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I imagine Syndra probably has a very large one. She probably has the one here on the left. Let's see. Looking through everything. And everyone's got their own stations too, but yeah, she's probably got the one on the left with the many different compartments that she stores her things in. Since she's the leader.
Gotcha.
But actually, as you go into the dungeons, you will notice that a couple candles are lit and there's a cauldron brewing, and she's actually the only one in that space. So
that's
you can
convenient.
ignore the others up there. They're
Cool.
not-
Okay, sounds like a plan. Because this is like still, because I mean, technically, this is kind of like early in the morning. This is when people were supposed to go for announcements, but she just didn't.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
what the implication is here, either on purpose or on accident?
Her
Was that she has been
mandatory
down here
Saturday
working on stuff?
breakfast.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of implied that Sindra, this is her territory, especially on Saturdays. During the
Yeah.
week it's Dylan's, Professor Dylan's.
Oh, okay.
During the weekend, it's hers. Like she will usually use the space to her liking. She'll spend hours on end in there. And experimental potions isn't every weekend, but she is often there almost every weekend using the space.
Cool. Okay. She's like actively over the. Does she even notice that I come in? I wouldn't say I'm tearing it, but I'm definitely like. I probably entered the space thinking no one was here. So
So you probably wouldn't notice her at first. So you walk in, and then you just hear, "Hello, Cal."
oh my god. Hi. Oh, hi. Hey, it's you. This was unexpected but very clandestine. Do you have a minute?
Are you here to work on your potions? Are you here to talk to me?
The second one. It was not the implication. I was also not here to work on my potions. I was looking for something makes it sound more generous than it is. Question.
Yes.
And he like gets kind of in close and is like, how expensive would an invisibility potion be? And how much more expensive would it be to not ask any questions?
An invisibility potion. How
Well,
much?
probably actually. Well, yeah. How many do we need? We need like 5. Okay, I need
think
enough
we
for 5
only need
people.
3.
How long
3?
are you trying to be invisible for?
I mean, I would probably want to plan on like an hour. I mean, I guess I don't know what's legit. It's like, is 10 minutes the standard? Listen, I'm good at this, but I'm not that good at this, and I don't know what's normal in this situation, and I would appreciate you not taking advantage of me for that. But just like a little bit of time, a lot of bit of time, an hour, 30 minutes at minimum, 30 minutes minimum, hour ideally.
Taking advantage. You think I would take advantage of you, Cal?
No, of course not. Never. No, of course. No, actually, no, I don't think you would. No, you're too good for that.
All of my deals are very fair. I lay out my currency pretty straightforward. In which case, have you decided on yours yet?
I have, yeah, but I'm gonna you'll find out what it is when you need something from me.
Oh.
I
see.
can't. Hey, I can't make it that easy. I still need to make you work for some things. Just a couple. Just a couple.
That will be the day when you have me work for something. But for now, for today, seems I have the upper hand again.
I imagine you're used to it.
And she looks down at her potion and she starts like stirring it. Are you in a hurry?
A little bit. I am actually kind of. There is going to be a rush charge on this, I also imagine.
Yes, I imagine so. Let me think.
Mhm.
So you need.
I imagine, by the way, that Axe's face is plastered up against the bowl, looking down at the potion like, what's that?
Can we try that? Not for yet another price. Do you want this too?
Not today. Maybe later. Depends on what it is. Don't tell me. I'll figure it out. Bit of a rush job on 3 invisibility potions that ideally last an hour, minimum 30 minutes. 2 hours would be cool. How about this? 2 hours if you like me.
2 hours
And he
is
puts
a lot
on.
of time, Cal.
Okay, I'm just. Hey, listen again.
I'll give you 30 minutes.
Okay.
And, maybe later, if I like you even more, I'll brew one up for you for 2 hours.
Like this cake. Can we do that one together? No, it's fine. I'll figure it out myself. It's more fun that way.
I'm sure you're smart enough to figure it out. And although I do like you, I'm sure there's room for that to grow even more. So I don't want to give everything. I don't want to make this too easy. I got to make things a little complicated, right? Kind of like what you said. So you need 30-minute invisibility potions. How many?
3.
You need 3.
3.
All right. 3 weeks then.
What?
3 weeks.
Okay. For what now?
You come to me. Do you remember what my currency was, Calvic?
I do. Did you want it like straight from the tap, or what's the plan here?
How horny are you gonna make this game, Danny?
What tone are we going with, Danny?
How much
Me and
fan
Neo
art you
ready to
gonna
type
get,
in the
Danny?
chat.
I think Kalvik does go.
He like
And
pulls
she-
down the little neckline of his shirt, like.
She will take a little jar of something that looks like dust and drop it into the pot, and the smoke comes billowing up and kind of sets a barrier between them at first. But even through that smoke, you can see the sharp shine of her yellow eyes through it, looking at you.
Kalvik's
And-
heartbeat speeds up.
And you feel almost like Syndra might be a predator. Like,
Yeah. Oh, that
You
was.
can
Yep.
feel
That's
it.
not a question.
you can feel her pinning you with her eyes, kind of like, and you feel your heart just throwing itself against your chest, and you almost feel like a rabbit, right?
Kalvik puts his hand in front of Axe's eyes.
Put your familiar off to the side.
Kalvik does.
And she walks around her cauldron, and she gets very close to you.
Is she taller than me?
She is taller than you.
Okay, cool.
She looks down at you,
Kalvik doesn't need to look up very often.
and her voice is very soft, but you can hear her. She's very close. And she asks you, have you ever been fed from before, Cal?
Kalvik has dropped all pretenses of trying to be a cool boy, and he just very solemnly, no.
And you're here offering from the tap. You're offering your neck to me.
In
Is this
fairness, this was
true?
supposed to be a joke, but here we are. I feel like I'm in a little deep at this point.
Is that what you want?
That is a complicated question.
With a very simple answer. Yes or no. I'm not in the business of ripping your throat out. And that's what will happen if you don't want this to happen. Because it can be a very intimate experience. Or you can decide last second that you don't want it. And then my fangs will be fang deep inside of your neck. So again, do you want it?
Yes.
Okay. Sit down. And she'll motion towards a chair nearby.
He does. Nervously. But
She will-
committed.
She will slowly walk towards you, kind of again with that kind of predatory stalk. But it loosens a little as she comes near you. And she takes her 2 fingers under your chin and tips you up and slowly to the side. And you feel her breath tickle your ear as she whispers, "You're going to have to calm down a little. I need your heart to slow a little."
Kalvik tries to practice some of the meditation that Maris has been teaching him during their somewhat yoga sessions, and does his best to calm his heart down a little bit. In through the nose, out through the mouth, eyes closed. He's not trying to forget what's happening, but he is trying to find a moment of zen in all of this.
Give me a grit roll of 5.
I think I'm actually pretty decent at grit. Let's find out. I have 4 adversity tokens, so I hope I don't think I can fail this, but we'll take it. That's a 9. 8 on the dice plus 1. 9.
Perfect. So you practice your meditation, And you feel
Wait,
your
I don't know what getting a critical success is here, but I feel like it's worth spending an adversity token to bring myself up to 10 and make it a. Wait, is it 1 or 2 to put me to? Do I have to go over? Do I have to go to 11 to make it a critical success?
Yeah, perfect.
I think it's you got to go above 5. Yeah, so that's
yeah,
the 2.
but it's just
I think it's worth the 2 just to experience.
I don't know what a critical. You know what? I want her to be impressed that he held his ground here. So I'm gonna spend 2 adversity tokens, bring myself down to 2 adversity tokens to success, like really critically succeed on his grit roll to calm down and zen himself up for this.
so she will actually pause and look pretty impressed by the fact that you were able to kind of bring yourself down. And you feel as you are starting to calm down, you look into her very bright eyes and you feel an almost kind of dizzying sort of hypnosis. And I think it's more of a natural reaction to looking that long in her eyes. It's not necessarily she's trying to do that to you. It's more just you start to feel your head grow a little bit heavier and it kind of weighs down on you and you feel a bit more calm. And she turns your face to the side and she's going to graze her thumb along your neck right over that very prominent vein. She's going to lean in and say, "This is where I'm going to bite. Are you ready?"
Yes.
Are we gonna fade to black? This is the most sex adjacent scene I've ever seen.
No.
Oh my god! All right.
We're about to get raunchier than Romantic Mania.
You know what? We challenged Danny. This is what we get.
I said bet.
I'm blushing in real life, but continue.
Yeah.
And as you're looking off to the far wall, do you steal a glance at her, or do you just stare?
Oh, absolutely. I say that if I'm gonna just argue because of my success in calming myself down, I think I have the nerve to look. I think he's. I don't know if he thinks of how many other people get this experience, and so I think he wants to take all of it in. I don't think he's trying to pretend he's not here. He chose this and is going to maybe not do his best to enjoy it, but do his best to be present.
Okay. And so as you steal a glance her way, you're going to see her open her lips. And you know that her teeth are pretty sharp, right? Like she's a vampire. But what you see extend out of her mouth is actually a little frightening. They just kind of, they come out of her gums and they are like little knives.
Is this like supernatural style vampires where there's a bunch of them? It's not just the classic 2, or are these the classic
It's
okay,
just
cool.
the
Cool.
classic 2. Yes. And she's going to say, "Are you ready?"
Mm-hmm. I think he just nods. I don't know if he's does she because she didn't ask him to look away, right?
She turned his face, but no, she didn't ask him to look
Okay,
away.
I think he just makes eye contact with her again and doesn't say anything and just nods, and then very pointedly does not look away.
Okay. And she's going to settle the tips, those very sharp tips of her fangs along your skin. And in one very sharp, fast motion, they're going to sink down into your flesh. And there is very momentarily that bite, that sharp pain that just like lurches through your neck. And you feel yourself stiffen, but then you start to feel these chemicals come through your neck, kind of like almost pleasurable. As the more those fangs are planted inside of your neck, the more it starts to actually feel enjoyable. And she pierces through your neck and she starts to drink. And of course, the way she starts to drink is she starts to suck slowly at first. But then she does not let one drop escape her lips as she takes in your blood. Do you feel like, Cal, that you would, from that jolt of pain, do you feel like you would freak out at all, or do you feel like?
I mean, of course, I think at the moment I want to say no. I don't know if that would be another roll. I may be letting this initial grit roll too far, because I would say I like to believe probably not, especially if it goes from pain to pleasure so quickly. I think that I think there is an involuntary like breath of like there's a almost a tensing, which I think would be impossible to avoid, but I think he, depending on how quick that the pleasure versus the pain sets in, I think he's not leaning into it, but like it changed the if you could see the tightening of his hands on the arm of the chair, it goes from the tightening of oh my god to like, oh, I like this. And I think
Yes.
he just like he almost relaxes back into it again. Like that's what I imagine. And I don't think he can keep eye contact with her at that point, or like isn't looking down. I think he's just got like the like eyes just are looking at whatever at that point, or not looking at anything, glazing over almost.
And I do think that if with that initial gasp, she would have put her hand on the other side of your head to steady you. Just so that way, in case you did try to jerk away, her hand is kind of steadying you.
Oh, here's the question though. Did he, after it turned to pleasure, put his hand on her hand?
I don't know, did he?
I think he might have. I think that if she puts her hand up on the other side of his head to stop him from jerking, probably pretty quickly after this goes from that pain to pleasure, he ends up with his hand on the side of his head. The other hand stays firmly planted on the chair, but I think that's where his right hand ends up, depending on whatever hand. That's where it ends up, is on her.
You'll notice her hand is very cold. The skin of her hand is very cold.
I think that is a lingering thought, as that is not by any means what he is thinking about. I think his hand is hot enough for the both of them right now.
Awesome. So yes, she will drink her fill for probably about 15 seconds or so. And because you're so dazed, you may not notice that as she withdraws her fangs, she does take a little vial next to the table and dip it into the little bit of dripping trail that comes down from the holes.
I think he expected that. Not that he noticed it, but I think he expected that.
And she will pull from her bag that she wears around her waist a bandage. And I will say probably actually before she pulls away and does the vial, she will kind of run her tongue along the holes to make sure that they're no longer dripping quite as heavily. And then she will cork some of your blood, pocket it away, and then she will bandage you up. And she will kind of give you this smirk. And you notice as you look up at her eyes that they're no longer that bright yellow that they normally are, but this deep orange color. And she just gives you a tiny little half smirk and she's like, "You okay?"
I think he just very quietly, as he's probably breathing kind of heavy, he goes, I hope that was as good for you as it was for me. Wow.
No,
because I don't think he wanted to say that, but I think yeah, I think he's like, wow. I don't think he really knows what to say. I think he's like fuzzy.
I'm glad you enjoyed your first feed. You have a very unique taste, in a good way.
I'm gonna need you to tell me what that is later, just not right now. I can't really focus. Oh, okay.
Oh, but I thought you were in a hurry. And as she's talking, she's going over to her cabinet with the lock, and she's unlocking it, and she's looking
that
through
gets his
her
attention
supplies.
Again. He's like, oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, we're in a hurry.
I wouldn't stand too quickly if I were you. Does he try to stand?
He falls back down. It's like, okay, uh-huh. And he pulls out I think he pulls out a cellular, like his cellular. And like texts. Can you text? Is there IMing on cellulars? Can I send a message to my team?
Is the bit calling me over?
Sure, you can.
just sends a message like, I got it. I'll be up soon. Please stall Conway. I'm gonna need a minute.
We're not even doing Conway anymore. Don't worry about it.
He goes, okay. And lets his hand droop down, and then he watches her brew the potions or whatever she's gonna do next.
She will actually pull out of her cabinet a large bottle of clear liquid.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the bottle, now that I think about it, the bottle would be invisible. It looks like an empty bottle. It looks like an empty bottle.
Mm-hmm.
And she takes 3 small vials, and you almost, I feel like if you were to see her do this, you'd be like, are you fucking with me? Because she opens the vials and she starts pouring this empty bottle into the vials.
I think he looks over and is like, what?
What?
Is the invisibility potion invisible? Is this invisibilityception?
Would you expect any less?
No, I guess not. Okay, cool. Do you have a lot of invisibility potion? Right. Okay.
A lot of students ask for it.
That's a good point.
And it's hard to come by. She'll cork it and put the bottle back, and then she'll walk over to you and just... Do you have let's see, do you have a jacket on? What do you have on?
Yeah, I think Kalvik is wearing. He put
scarf.
on his usual getup, I think. So he's got his scarf and he's got his jacket and kind of like red undershirt. He's wearing this mostly. So I think he's got his jean jacket on and
The
stuff.
scarf's already red. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
She will...
Yeah, that's a good point. The scarf's already red. We're good.
That is a good point. She will slip the little potions into the pocket in front of your jacket. And she will take a moment to fasten your scarf so that it lays over the bandage on your neck.
Mm-hmm.
And she just kind of gives you a little bit of a, her normal smirk, and she says, now don't go showing that around.
No. This is our little secret. This was a pleasant surprise. I was glad to find you down here.
Likewise. I'll see you next week.
Well, see you then. We're gonna talk about that potion. And also whatever, and he points at the cauldron. Whatever that is.
Just so you know,
Hmm?
you may get some of my, well, no.
You're gonna want to go get tested.
I will let you find that out. Go do what you need to do.
Kalvik smiles in a way where he tries to flash one of the teeth, hoping that he has a slightly pointier tooth right now. He doesn't know if he does, but I think he tries to smile in a way that does that, and he says, oh, I'm looking forward to it. I'll see you next week. Well, I guess technically I'll see you just later at club, but I'll see you next week.
She will kind of give you the same sort of look, teasingly almost, because her fang is still out quite a bit. Painted with your blood, by the way.
Mhm.
And she just gives you a little wave.
And Kalvik does not run out. And then after taking 3 steps out the door, he spins on his heels and walks back and grabs Axe. And then starts to leave again.
Yeah, was Axe turned away the whole time? Did he have like a towel over him? Where was Axe?
No, I was far too nervous for that. I think Axe just got a good old eye full of that.
Cal's
What's this?
What's happening?
Is that how vampires have sex?
We'll ask her next time. Oh, I hope not. Oof.
That looked like it hurt.
You'd think so, and then it didn't. And then can I tell you something, Axe? It super
Sure.
didn't after a second.
What did it feel like?
I don't know how to describe this to an axolotl who hasn't felt a lot, but like, you know how it felt the first time you got into Neora's pool and how clean it was and how new it was? Or like the first time you got in the bowl of water that I brought you here in when you were out of like the world you knew and introduced to this beautiful, bright, sparkling new world?
Oh yeah, it was wonderful.
Full of possibilities. It was kind of like that,
Wow.
I imagine.
It's like she put you in your own really clean bowl.
Yeah. And he starts walking away, and I imagine the curtain closes as Cal goes, I'm looking forward to getting in that bowl again. And he starts to make his way back to the most unattractive line to be said at the end of one of the most intimate. And he starts to make his way back to the team as he continues to idly chat with X.
Perfect.
Upstairs, none of us are having a transformative sexual experience. I believe we're talking to Babs, right? Is that happening now?
I thought Maris was.
Yeah.
Oh,
by
Babs
we,
was.
I'm not
Babs.
including me. We in
Okay.
the general
Oh.
sense.
Okay, that's like, because like us, me, you, and Riley are sat around doing literally fuck all. Probably encouraging Riley to take a second biscuit because they're allowed.
And if you weren't allowed, it would still also be okay. In fact, in a lot of ways, it would be better if you weren't allowed.
Maybe I should take like 3 biscuits.
Also, when you say biscuits, are you referring to like what I would call a biscuit or what you guys would call a biscuit? Just for my own mental clarity.
Oh,
I'm gonna take both.
Pardon?
I said I'm gonna take both.
Yeah, every time there's biscuits involved, it's one of each because the school does not want to offend. I feel like Lord Preston Walker just finally got sick of
You
people.
Brits are so sensitive.
So there's just both types everywhere.
I feel like actually it would be Lord Walker who is super annoyed. He'd be like, I thought we were having biscuits and gravy. What is this?
Oh my god, yes, that had to be what it was.
It was like custard cream, a couple of bourbons, and like maybe some hobnobs. And he's really
Bourbons?
fucking offended.
Just
Bourbons.
little bottles of bourbon. Bon
No, okay. Bourbons. Okay.
Bonbon.
They're like,
Bonbon.
Oh
they're
my
like
God.
rectangular chocolate biscuits with like a chocolate cream filling, and it's like 2 biscuits together in like a sandwich.
like one of those little things that you get where they're like the bright orange things and they got like orange cream inside of them and they got the little crisscrosses on them. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
What?
Nobody knows what I'm talking about. I'll find it while Maris is talking
I feel
about
like this is such an educational, cultural experience,
Yeah.
guys.
I'm gonna send photos of fucking bourbon biscuits into the chat because
fucking biscuit.
All right. I think I pulled Eero as well, right? So
Yeah,
here we
sorry, I was distracted by the fucking biscuits.
Okay. Oh, okay, perfect. I'm gonna have to read the chat later because I'm sure there's plenty of great things.
I will say,
All right.
could we have Babs music? I haven't had music today.
Oh yeah, it should be playing. Can you not hear it?
I
can
have
hear.
not.
I think it's just Diana.
Oh, is it me? Okay,
Yeah,
I
it's you.
followed the link and
Do
I
I
haven't
need to
had
send
anything.
a new link real quick? Did you?
I have it now. Okay, so sorry. I guess it was me. I wasn't getting music. this whole
Also,
time.
just informing you, Diana, the lag is apparently super bad. Honestly,
There's
it's
not a. I don't have Lauren's setup. There's
fair.
not a lot I can do about it.
Oh no. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I can.
It did work for a little while. What did you do before?
Exactly
back
the
when it
same
was
thing I'm
laggy.
doing now.
Maybe
Okay.
at break, I mean, I don't know if it's possible to switch to another internet or have someone else take over at the break, but I don't know.
There's
We'll
a
keep.
lot of things down.
Sure.
We'll figure it out. Sorry,
Mhm.
guys.
Okay. Yeah, just do what you can, restart what you can, and we'll try to do it from there. Okay. All right, Maris. So you walk down into the basement. It's funny because you probably ask Cal maybe as you're walking because it is in the alchemy dungeons, the way to access it. Okay, so and then you see.
Well, I guess does she come down? Because that whole conversation happened before. Does she come down while this is happening, or like right at the end of it? Is Cal still there?
Cal's
That's
panting.
probably the right sort of timing.
Yeah. So Sindra probably hears the footsteps coming in and will turn and just turn her back on the entrance and start cleaning up her face.
Sure. I guess if this is happening, I think Calvic maybe notices that and is maybe like the shift in demeanor and is like, "Is everything okay?"
Oh, it's fine. We just have a visitor.
And he slowly turns to see who's coming in.
Oh, hi. Don't mind me. I'm just passing through. Everything good?
Oh, hi, Maris. Yeah, everything's fine. I have and he taps his pocket. I got our
Oh,
potions.
awesome. I
Yeah.
am on the way to do something else. So I guess I'll see you back upstairs.
Well, hold on. Because, I mean, is there anywhere else that you can go here other than Babs?
No, that's it.
What are we, and he goes,
Do you want to come with?
Sure, yeah, Syndra, thank you.
Of course. See you next week.
I'll see you next week. And he turns and says, okay, so what are we doing?
Oh, going to try and obtain some magical technology.
Okay.
So
for what? Why?
Right. I'll explain when we're...
Cool, yeah, you know what? I trust you. Let's go.
Okay.
I think as Kelvik is going inside of the bookshelf, he steals another glance over at Syndra before he pops in.
She's gone back to her potions, and she'll look up and catch your eye for a moment before you go in.
Did she seem to weirdly know that I was looking at her?
Yes.
I think Kelvik's trying to piece together what some of this post-bite stuff might be. And I think he just smiles and winks and then goes to Babs. Yes.
And so, you will walk into the basement, and Babs is currently drumming away at her keyboard. She is, and her eyes are just huge. Oh yes, let me pull you too. Her eyes are very big as she is just like slamming on that keyboard.
Kelvik looks around and tries to find the vial of drugs he just brought Babs yesterday.
Yeah, you've got like there's an empty vial like right next to the plate of donuts.
Okay. Kelvik goes, Babs?
Yeah, what's up? I'm getting so much work done.
Yeah, you are. How much of that did you take?
All of it.
Ooh.
All of it. It's doing great things.
So you kind of just blew past that whole like a couple drops a day thing, huh?
Huh? I don't remember that. What's that? Did you say that?
I did. Yeah, I did.
I
Okay.
can feel my heart just moving a mile.
I think you'll be okay.
0.23 miles. I don't know. It's crazy.
Okay.
Okay.
We're here for something else.
Okay, what do you want?
We
You got
want...
more of that shit with you?
Well, I have something.
Ooh, okay, what you got?
You do?
It's blue.
It's blue. What did you make?
Did you make more of that potion for me? Give it! Give
Make
it! Give it!
She's gonna hold out her little hand.
Maris is gonna pull it out of her pocket.
Nope, not that one. And Kelvik grabs it back and goes, Babs, this ain't it. Nope, Babs, sorry, they grabbed the wrong
What do you
one.
mean
This ain't
it's
it.
not it?
How do you feel about your feet?
Their feet,
Okay.
they got claws, they got pads.
They won't after you drink this. This is not the one.
Oh,
What the hell is that?
sorry. I was guessing.
Yeah, no, you did just fine. And he pats her on the back. No, this is not the same type of potion. Trust me, you do not want this one.
She's gonna reach over and just shove a whole donut in her face.
Okay, what else you got for me then?
Oh, I have a whole bunch of American candy.
Like what?
Well, okay, I've got some Three Musketeers, and I've got some Whoppers, and some Mike and Eggs, and gummy bears, lots of gummy bears.
Is there an unopened box of donuts?
There's just a whole plate of donuts stacked up.
Oh, there is. Okay.
Donuts. And
Is there an unopened box of
cookies.
something here that Kelvik can try to sneak without her seeing to make it seem like he brought it?
Yeah. I mean, she has the 50 boxes of pizza, and I don't think she's quite gotten through all of those.
I think he probably just if it's just one of her 50 boxes of pizza, I don't think he tries to go for that. I think that's okay. He'll let this play out. A bunch of American candy.
How much you got? Do you have like enough for me to sample and then decide if I want it?
Sure, yeah.
All right, hand it over.
And she will hand over one of everything.
Unwrap the ones that I want to try.
Okay.
Unwrap one of everything.
Okay, and
I
she'll
can't.
do
I
that
can't bother.
No, okay, I'll put it on the counter beside you here.
No. Feed it in my mouth.
Okay. Here you go. And she'll try to be gentle and hope she doesn't get bit.
Yeah. So Babs like goes. You see her sharp teeth raccoon teeth as she grabs for the Musketeers bar, and you just see the caramel. It's caramel, right? No,
It's just nougat.
It's just nougat.
Chocolate covered nougat.
Okay, and she'll crunch it, and she'll be like, okay, I like that one. All right.
Okay. These other ones are smaller.
What is it again?
There's Whoppers, and they're kind of like Maltesers. And then there are Mike and Ikes that are kind of like squishy on the inside and candy coated on the outside.
Okay, pour it all in.
Oh, okay, and she'll just sort of empty some of the box in.
And she'll just swallow that, like barely chew. And she's like, okay, that's a good flavor. Okay. And you said you got some gummies that are also like injected with stuff?
Bears. Oh, no, they're just regular gummy bears, but they're really good.
They're like sour?
Super fruity. These ones aren't, but I can get some sour ones for next time.
Yeah, you bring some for next time, but yeah, I'll take these two. Okay, what do you guys need?
I need a tracking sort of device. I need something that I can give someone else so that it'll send pictures and video to me, but no one else. Like just a one-on-one cellular sort of setup. Like I don't want to post it everywhere. I just want that device to show me what's going on.
So you'll want a bug.
Yeah, a bug.
All right. Well, I got some one-time use bugs. I think the candy would equal something like that. It ain't gonna work much after that.
Oh, that's fine. We only need it for one for now.
All right. And she'll stop typing, and she'll reach into one of the drawers and dig it out. And inside, she will pull out a little shiny ladybug-looking bug.
So pretty.
And she will go ahead and fiddle with it and push a button underneath, and she will toss it to you. Do you catch it?
Yeah, I hope so.
So you catch it, and it's just, you're gonna feel the little legs wiggle as it crawls up your arm and tries to get loose. She's like, don't let it escape.
I got it. I got it.
It's a frisky little thing. Now, when you're ready to use it, you're gonna put it. You're gonna press the button again, and then you're gonna slip it into whatever you want it to be on, and then it's gonna stick. It's probably gonna try and hide and stick on that person, okay? Or whatever wall, whatever you want to put it on. It's gonna work for about like 24 hours, and then it's going to die.
Okay. And is it like going to be programmed? How do I see what's on it?
Calvix sits down. He's getting
okay,
lightheaded. Yeah, no, I'm okay. You keep going.
You smell like shit.
No, that actually tracks. That's correct.
I think your friend's dying over there. Anyway, so
Only on the inside.
In order to track the bug, what you're gonna do is you're gonna log into your Stella, and when you press that button, it's going to pretty much connect with your Stella, and you're going to have a little video that will show you footage from your Stella account.
Okay. But it will only go to mine, right? It's not going to go anywhere else.
It'll only go to yours.
Okay.
It's been programmed to connect with your Stella. So if your Stella's, just got to make sure your Stella's close enough. If the bug's here, the Stella's got to be here. It's got to be the closest thing.
The closest thing. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. Yeah.
All right. Well, gotta get back to work. So, you, and she'll point to Calvic. She'll be like, you better bring more of that potion next time.
I will. Yeah, trust me, you're not gonna need any for a few days.
I don't know about that.
Okay, I'll get working on it right away.
Thanks.
Cal, do you need a hand?
I should be okay. I just got a little lightheaded.
Do you want me to carry axe?
That would actually be wonderful.
Okay.
He hands up Axe's bowl.
And if you need someone to lean on, I'm tall. You can lean on me. That's cool.
I appreciate that. I will take you up on that, probably on the stairs.
Okay.
And just so you know, I'm running low on soda. So if you could bring a 12-pack for me, that would be great.
Gotcha.
Deal. Okay. And he stands up and waits for a second until the dizziness passes, and then he starts heading up.
Yeah, are you sure you don't need a hand? I'm a little worried about you.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
And he leans on Maris a little bit
Okay.
as we
Other
go
ship.
up the stairs. Mhm. One ship crossing another.
This is a real
Here in a
Betty and
second.
I don't think
Veronica
your life
thing.
complicated.
That's what that's he's it's
It's a
getting there.
real Betty Veronica dichotomy.
Eventually, just gonna kind of crash right in the middle, and everyone's
Here's
everyone's
the
And
gonna
if
thing,
Ava
die.
ever
answer to
ends back up in the
everyone's
picture, good
problems
lord.
Is polyamory.
Bermuda
Just
triangle.
all date each other.
And
my
Marcus is
God.
just like off, kind of dancing in the background, having a whale of a time.
Yeah.
He's just the cameraman, like, I'm having a great time.
This is great. Keep going. Keep
this
going.
is all I actually really wanted.
Okay. So
Yeah,
our
I think we
plan
go back
now,
up.
once we meet up, I'm just gonna run through the plan one more time.
Mhm.
Assuming we can find Toivo and he's not already at the fucking meeting. Because are we still within those 20 minutes, Danny?
This is the most generous. Can we retcon and say it was a half hour instead? Because that might need to be what's happening.
I would say you're cutting it pretty close. You're cutting it pretty close.
Okay, so do we just want to
depends-
put a bug on Conway? That feels like it would be way easier than putting a bug on Toivo.
That's if
Probably.
he. That's only if he exits from. If he leaves his room to leave, though, he might not. He might just enter through his
Oh,
room.
that's true. Okay, well then we're gonna fucking sprint down to Toivo's office.
Yeah, let's sprint to toilet.
Okay.
Okay.
Are
Let
we?
me go
I
Kalvik
think
is,
it's
Kalvik
just...
is not sprinting.
Okay, well, Kalvik is behind us. I don't think any of us need to be invisible right now.
No.
But just Riley
Invisible
and
after the
Niora
meeting.
are going in to talk to Toivo.
Yeah.
Unless there's other
Okay,
people who want to look
so-
sad in front of him. Who
So
want to do the
then
sad
I
thing.
have to give Niora.
Yeah?
Here's the bug.
Okay. Hi.
You have to hold on to it. Don't let it get loose. And I guess we'll use your Stella.
Mhm.
And you have to have your Stella really close to it, and then push that button,
Mhm.
and that will connect them. And then put it on Toivo.
I'm gonna use this Ayla Secure mini as the ladybug until
Heck yeah.
I need to depart.
So all you need to tell him, well, you can tell him however much you want that makes you seem very sad and like you need his help desperately, and that you just really want to know what happens during the meeting.
Mhm.
And then I guess we'll just wait out here for him to get back, and we'll be invisible and go through the door when he gets back. But you'll still be sitting there being so sad. Yeah. Okay.
I can be sad.
Ready?
You got this.
Okay.
Tell me anything he
Okay.
says.
Okay, so we're going into the library.
Is
Alright.
he in
Yes.
the library?
Yes.
Okay, so
That's where we assume he is, I imagine.
I have on my map exactly where his sleeping quarters are, so. Does
He
he
also
sleep
works in the library though, so.
maybe we should try the door. The windows are boarded up.
Yeah. Probably the door.
I think if Kalvik didn't just give blood, he maybe would be questioning. He would be. I think he has concerns like, wait, we're changing the plan. We're not just gonna go with the Conway thing. But I think he, at this point, is just like, let's go. And is just plodding along behind everyone
So
and whispering to someone next to him. Okay, where are we going?
We're going to my Brunkle Dad's room because he's going to be much easier to manipulate.
Oh. Okay, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
What do you need me to do?
Nothing at all for now. Once
Okay,
Nora
got
and
it.
Riley talk with him, we're gonna go in, wait for the meeting to be over, go invisibly, so when he comes out, we go in to get the records, while Riley and Nora have a great alibi of not being involved because they're having a meeting with Master Conway.
Oh. Okay. That
I
sounds
don't
fun.
know how we're getting back out of the lounge afterwards. I didn't get that far, but
We'll figure it out.
yeah.
One problem at a time. One problem at a time.
Yeah.
okay,
Solve the problem we can.
so Riley will try the door at the front of the library. And you remember there's a sign hung up that says reconstruction and altered times, which is very limited. But surprisingly, Riley tries the door and it's unlocked. So Riley will open the door and just kind of peek around. And if you, so I will say from before, so you remember there's the initial room that's like a shelf of books and a table. But the walls are very makeshift. They're very fragile, and there is a gap separating that room from like the larger library behind it. So Riley will kind of give a little like smile to Neora. It's like, you ready to do crime? And like we'll slip through that little gap, and we'll kind of like jump when they get through. Neora, I assume that you follow.
Yeah, Nero will follow. Nero's gonna follow Riley pretty closely.
And it's pretty loud on the other side of those walls. You will see workers who have their dollies, and they're like moving the books into the other room. And the dragons are screeching and going crazy. Like they're attacking the workers and trying to scratch at their eyes and their hair. And they're circling around frantically, trying to knock the boxes of books over as they're moving them. And Toivo is rushing, kind of like not sure where to place himself. He rushes from one worker to the other, just going, please, if you could just a moment, give them a moment, and please don't try to hit that wyvern. And you could see one of the workers is trying to punch the wyvern out of his face.
Nero's gonna like grab Riley and like, pull them back into the plants to like hide them.
Yeah, Riley will take your lead.
Okay. Hi, Vines. It's really good to see you again. I need a big favor from you, again.
And the vines will shake a little to tell you that they've heard you.
I need you to contact Toivo and like get him over here, like well, not over here, like over there in that corner. Like it's an emergency. Like you need him.
Are you pointing towards the corner where you normally, where you first saw him?
Wherever looks like there's not gonna be a bunch of other people.
Sure,
Somewhere
yeah.
that looks like they're not particularly paying attention to it.
There's a lot of chaos going on, like with the wyverns and the workers in this main area, but like in the far left corner, it does look like it's kind of quieter. So the vines will shake again, and you will see as he is like going around the room trying to address the workers, ask them to stop. They're ignoring him blatantly. One of the vines from the wall will go and wrap its like little body around his wrist and tug him, and he'll just be like, what? I'm busy right now. And slowly the vines and the plants all along the library will start trying to pull him towards that direction. And what is Riley and Neora doing? Are you trying to sneak?
Yeah, you gotta sneak towards that corner. Like, get to him. I can just talk to Toivo.
Okay, go ahead and give me a flight roll of 8.
Hell yeah. I'm never gonna take half because Neora does not have the mental capability of taking half. I definitely could, but I'm not going to. That's gonna be a 12.
A 12. Okay. You're able to kind of hop between the plants and like the tables that are being moved. There's a lot of chaos. Yes, there's a lot of. Are you guys there too? Let me see. All right, let's see. Maris and Kalvik. Okay, yes, you're jumping around the chaos. Basically, it's very easy not to get noticed. Riley does almost like trip and fall on one of the boxes, but kind of catches themselves and follows after you. And you will. So Toivo kind of at this point is being pulled by the vines insistently and is trying to fight against them. Like, I need to do something right now, but he is ultimately being pulled in that direction. So he will be pulled in that corner. And Riley will look to you, Neora.
Okay, as he kind of gets over here, Neora's gonna like, not just jump scare, poke their head out, but like, Toivo, Master Toivo?
What? Oh,
I knew I couldn't get to you without like, I needed to talk to you.
Right now? How did you get in here?
I'm made of water. I don't really have a corporeal form per se. Like, it's not really.
Okay. I mean, it's a little dangerous for you to be in here right now.
Yeah.
But, what did you need me to talk to you about? And Riley just starts to like.
Yeah, it's about the staff meeting that I assume you're going to be going to in a minute.
Um, uh, well, I was thinking about it. I don't think I really need to. They don't. Um, wait, why is that child crying? And
Oh.
Riley's just like, I'm so sad.
And I'm 23.
So, as you know, there's some changes being made around here, primarily through the call of one of the students and her father, who is. I have less than fond feelings about, if we're being fully honest.
Yes, unfortunately, it seems like those changes have reached our library, which hasn't changed in hundreds of years.
Yeah, they also sold my bed, and I replaced it with boxes to use them as a storage closet, and I've been progressively trying to target my coven and my friend Riley here.
They replaced your bed.
Yeah, I don't have a bed in the dorm. There's only 4 beds in the dorm. It's not a lie.
Yeah, and they replaced our walls with paper too. Now we don't have any privacy. And it's cold too.
So I was really hopeful that, like, maybe if you go there, you could, like, maybe give us a heads up about what they're planning on changing. Just so we can, prepare for the worst and, like, find some way to keep warm as it's approaching October and November and, it's snowing over Christmas.
I don't know. How would knowing what they're talking about help you, though? Is there anything I can do? Perhaps we can try to rebuild your bed and your walls.
It's a possibility, but I was given a hint from someone that a fair few of the other changes coming were to directly target us, so I'd like to at least know what's going to happen.
Well, I don't go to the staff faculty lounge very often, but I suppose this one time I could go just to be aware of the things happening. And that would be wise, wouldn't it?
And also, like, obviously we could help, at least if we know what's happening to the library, we could help and, like, protect the books and the wyverns and the plants.
Right. Yes, of course. Yes, I should be there. And I can be there. It's just Priyanka normally doesn't ask me to be there because Priyanka's going and just updates me on everything going on, but I can do that, yes. Especially if it will help you, I don't know, figure out how to live more comfortably.
Thank you.
I mean, are you sure there's nothing else I can do for you?
I'm talking to my coven master about what we could do as well. Talking to Master Conway about it.
And you see his face. He's like very concerned. He's looking at you. And you see his expression for a split moment shift when you mention Master Conway. And his face kind of stiffens a little bit. And he says, yes, perhaps you should try to talk to him about those changes.
He's not very hands-on.
So I've heard.
So I thought, like, you seemed really nice and you were protecting the plants, and, like, I thought maybe to be able to talk to the plants and see what they thought, and they thought maybe if I talk to you. So
if you need anything, you can always come here and I can try to help you how I can. I don't leave this library very often, but perhaps, well, I don't know how much longer this library will be here. So
if there's anything I could do to help, like, protect some books or, like, any of the plants, I mainly kind of know how to look after plants, but...
Well, and he'll look over to one of the workers who's, like, pretty much trying to... one of the vines has itself wrapped around his neck, and he just, like, rips it out of the wall. And he's like, well, they'll grow back. They always do.
Still rather than not be hurt.
It is very unfortunate when they're hurt. Okay. Well, step 1, I will go to the meeting. I will learn about what's happening.
Thank you.
And then I will let you know what I hear.
Thank you so much. And like as he's going, like after the conversation, Neora is going to try and use the vines. Have like the bug on the vines to have the vines kind of like place it on him. Try to use a little bit of magical control over the vines to like guide the vine to like, you know, embrace him a little bit, then have that put the bug onto his clothes.
Okay, so you like put the bug on the vine, and the vine will just curl around him and give him kind of like a hug, and he reaches over and he pats it, and the bug crawls. Did you press the button?
Yeah, onto Neora's dahlia.
Okay, and the bug will crawl up into his leafy hair, and he will nod and go into the other room up top.
Thank you.
Which does not have a door. But he goes into the other room. Do you follow him at all, or do you
slip? I think. Well, I can see what's happening now, so I think slip back and hand Neora's stellula to probably Aero, who's probably the person who wants to know the most there. Neora's gonna hand the stellula to Aero. Don't break it, please.
No, I won't. Yeah.
I trust you. I was more joking.
Thanks. Is he go? He's going? He's going to the.
He's going.
Okay, so we're just gonna.
It also should let you know where the door is to get in. So
Really?
see if you can see what's happening.
Great.
That was the most hero. Great.
So you're watching as Toivo walks into the other room, and he kind of like pats himself down a little, and he takes from one of his many pockets a small wooden panel, and he kind of looks at it at first, and he doesn't use it often, so he takes a moment to look down at it, and you can see that there is quite a complicated glyph carved into the top of this panel. And after a little bit of concentration, he's going to take his finger and channel a little bit of magic into it and just trace the glyph with his finger. And he's going to throw it down on the floor, and it is going to start morphing into the ground. It's going to morph into the ground, and it fuses, and he reaches down and he pulls open the lid under the lid is a stairway that goes down.
So cool.
It might be worth you guys following now. To at least be there to, you know, slip back in when he comes out.
Yeah.
And when you see him coming back, drink the invisibility potions. Unlike you see on the stellula. If you guys can keep an eye on him with that.
Okay.
Yeah. Me and Riley are gonna go get ready.
Go grow that peppermint or whatever you gotta do.
Yeah. Calvic, where's a good place to get hot chocolate?
Oh, they just sell it down at the place that's right outside of the Great Hall. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, they sell it right down there.
Calvic, can I borrow £10?
Yeah, and he like reaches into his pocket and just gives
10
Neora
pounds, jeez.
he gives Neora his money pouch, just like his walking around money. And
Walking around,
and
he
then
has $2,000 in walking around money.
Yeah.
it's
Can I borrow £10?
yeah. Walking around money was a tenant of his grandpa's, and so he just not his great grandpa, but just his grandpa that
regular
he's kept. So he always has some walking around money in his pocket.
Yeah. I assume it's like a Costa, in which case it's like, what, £1.20 per? Then like if you get like a little like cake for Conway as well, like it's gonna come to about like £7 altogether.
I love the idea. I know we're gonna get to the scene. I love the idea that you get him a hot chocolate and a little cake, and you guys both show up with nothing, and you're just sitting there watching him eat. It's like, do you like it?
No, that's why they asked for about £10. So you could also have hot chocolates. They don't look too weird.
That's fair, that's fair. Yeah.
I guess
the
then
library.
Calvic hands out invisibility potions and goes,
Well, I don't think we need it right this second because we want to have it for when we're actually in there, right? Or are we? Are we following? We're not following him in now. We're gonna.
I think you want to be in the room, ready to slip in.
Yeah.
If you tell the plants that like you're with me, they should like help you get in.
Wait, so we're not going in now, we're going in when he's leaving?
You're getting into the room now, like where the entrance is. Then as he's leaving, like as he's going out, you're gonna slip in invisible.
Okay, yeah, but he like picks up the entrance, right? If all of them do
Yeah,
that,
no, I
we're
was
gonna be
thinking about getting back
completely
out.
stuck in there.
Well,
That
I
would
mean,
be
it's up to you. It's up to you guys. I'm gonna leave. Bye.
The other option.
Oh, hey,
Okay.
The other option is we're invisible when he gets out, and we take the thing, so that we can go in whenever we want. We take his little.
what knowledge check would it be to figure out if we could make that rune work?
I also don't need to leave right away. Like,
Because I don't know if any of us.
Wait, I have training in magical theory, which gives me a +1 to any brains check to examine or understand a spell and how it works. Please.
And
Please.
you watched him do it.
I did watch him do it. Yes.
Hero, as the bug was staring down at this panel, what did you do?
What did I do?
As he was staring down at this wooden panel in his palm, about palm-sized, and he was tracing that glyph on his wooden panel, did you do anything while you were watching this?
Did you record it?
No.
Did Eero sketch it down, maybe?
Yeah, that seems the most likely thing that I would have ripped my notebook out and done it. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay.
That was the equivalent of her going, "Here comes the plane."
I wasn't sure, like, am I supposed to be casting a spell?
No, I just want to see if you had copied it down so you could observe it later.
I'm kind of hoping to just fully steal that block. It's mostly, I want to know, did he have to inject magic into it? Or was it, I thought he was just tracing the rune that was already on it. So we have the object, we should be able to do that same thing? Or did he do a specific pattern?
You could see that he did a specific pattern, and
Okay.
as he was tracing it, there was magic going into the panel because it would glow a little bit as his finger followed the design.
Do I have any idea what kind of magic it was? Was it just a basic light thing? Or was it just
Sure. It's an incredibly complicated portal magic.
that he needs to cast, or is he just activating the portal magic that's in there?
It's the artifact itself. He does not need to cast this incredibly complicated portal magic. The magic is within the wood panel itself. He just activates it with his own magic by tracing it.
Okay. Great. So, yes, I did copy that down then, if it was a specific pattern. I thought he was just, like, tracing the little symbol. I'm like, why would I need to do anything? It's on the block. Okay, but I'm thinking we just go in there, we watch the little thing in his room, and when he gets out, we're invisible. Hopefully we can either steal it off his body, or maybe he just, in his melancholy, sighs, puts it down on the table, and fucking leaves. That would be the ideal, I think, is if he just
Or-
leaves it out.
He's family. Does your family hug? My family hugs all the time.
Like me? Or each other?
Yeah.
Not, well, he used to hug me, but
Well, could
that
you,
was
like-
a long time ago.
Would he hug you again? Because you could take it out of his pocket when you hug him. Just, we're doing little crimes now, right? That's what we switched to, from like big crime to like little
You
crimes.
watch Eero get paler than Kalvik.
How can you tell if it's a little crime or a big crime? Oh wait, Riley's with Yora.
I don't know if they're still.
That's what they're talking about down at the bar
party
butts.
ones. Yora.
If you can hug him, if you, I can't.
Okay.
I can't.
Do you think he would hug a student that he hasn't ever met before? I mean,
Choose
I'm
your
a
next
hugger.
words very
I'll
carefully.
hug anyone.
God, I feel that energy so hard. I would just hug anyone.
Yeah, he wouldn't
Hug
stop
someone.
you from hugging him, so you'd probably. How good are
Um,
you at pickpocketing?
I was gonna say, if we're invisible, we can
I
probably
feel
just...
totally comfortable pickpocketing it from him while invisible. That's not a
Okay.
problem. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't. Let's not
So you're
let's
kind
not
of
talk
avoiding
about
him,
this
right?
anymore.
Okay. That's fine. I know families can be really complicated.
Yeah, he's great.
I know that
I
I'm,
love
like,
him.
lucky. But you don't.
But we're not talking about
Okay.
it anymore.
Okay. No. Yeah. We won't. We won't. We'll get invisible, and when he comes out, and then
and
he
then
can
I'll just
pickpocket.
steal from him. Let's do that.
Little crime. Oh, and then we can take it to our room, and we can open it in our room.
Yeah.
Where there's, like,
and then
no one
nobody
around.
has to be stuck in the teacher's lounge until a teacher comes back in and goes, "What the fuck are you doing in here?"
Right.
Great.
We might need another invisibility potion.
To go.
'Cause we
Well,
still won't be
nobody's gonna
invisible
be
when
in
we're
there.
in there, right?
Nobody's gonna be in there immediately afterwards, right? Unless they have like a janitor or something. Who would be in the teacher's?
I mean, we'll ration these for a little bit. I'm not going to be able to get more of these for a while, so we'll
Okay.
ration these and then go from there.
Like, do we need to get more money for Syndra to get more, or?
Nope, I paid all of it up front. We're good,
Okay.
kind of. I'm paying in installments, but I was able to give her what she needed today.
Do we owe you something?
Nope, it is just fine. This is my gift to you.
Okay.
And he just gives a thumbs up.
Okay. Next time we need something, I'll get it.
Okay, probably not this
You
one,
know what
but
I'll do? I will get the soda for Babs. Is what I'll do.
you know what? I
Babs,
like
will
this
do that.
plan. You get the
No,
soda.
he
I will
really
continue
likes paying Syndra whatever it is he's paying.
paying
her.
Syndra. I will do what need to be done. Don't worry.
Okay.
Listen, if I can't be the brains behind the operation, I'll
He will
be
the big
the
girthy
fund.
magic. All right.
I'll be the banker.
Yeah.
Right. And we're gonna go back to Grunkle's room with our little TV screen set up. So we'll know when they're all heading out as well, based on that. So we'll be able to go invisible at the right moment.
Okay. What do you guys think? Break now, and then we'll tackle that
Sure.
second half. Okay, coming back. All right.
Yeah.
Depending on how long this scene is going to be, I feel like we either break now and then listen intently, or you essentially take the wheel here for the next 5 minutes and paint us the scene of what it says, and then as they're coming out, we go to break. I think either is beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if there's not going to be much interaction from us, and it's just going to be you exposizing for a little bit, that feels like we could do that and then lead into break when we're about to do something.
Okay, awesome. That does make sense. Okay, so yeah, let me just explain a little bit about what you hear. Since it's a pretty limited amount of what you see, I'll wait for the description when you guys go in. But as far as what you see from Toivo's perspective, so he will go down into the darkness and he will come out through a cabinet. He will open up the doors and he will look at the other professors who are all in there. Every single one that you've seen, even more professors are in this space, this very dimly lit, kind of bluish looking space. And he will just kind of stand awkwardly for a moment, and you will hear Priyanka say, "Oh, Toivo, I didn't know you didn't have to come. I could have just, filled you in." And he's just, I know, but I felt like I needed to be here. It was a mandatory meeting. And right to his right, you will hear Master Conway come in through another area. And he will just be like, "All right, let's get this over with." And I'm like, about time. You should have been here like 40 minutes ago.
That's our master! Yeah!
And you'll just hear Lord Walker's voice above everybody else's, and he'll say, "All right, everyone, settle down. All right, settle down. Come on over. We got a lot to cover in this meeting, and I'm just hoping everybody get a drink, get some snacks." And he will hike himself up on the table and sit down and put his hands on his knees. That is gonna be a talk. And
does he turn his chair around? Is he sitting in his chair backwards?
he was sitting on the table.
Oh, okay,
that
sorry.
would be funny too.
Oh, even worse.
Yeah, he'll put his feet.
There's
on
a chair on the table that he's sitting backwards in.
Yes, perfect. And you will see Toivo kind of look around to the other teachers, and you can see they're all giving Lord Walker a very cautious, skeptical look. Some of them look very annoyed, and others are like, "What did you call us here for?" And you even see Medusa, who is in her glass bowl, and she's floating on like a little floaty. But before you can kind of get an idea of what that is,
Look at Lord Bristol. Look at Lord Bristol. Look at Lord Bristol. I need to know what Lord Bristol is doing.
he'll look back to the teachers, and you'll see that Lord Bristol is kind of standing quite close to Lord Walker, to his right, and he's leaning against the table, looking up and listening to him. And Lord Walker will clear his throat. All right, so there's just a few minor alterations that need to be made at the request of our very generous patrons that I was notified of this morning, actually. And you hear one of the teachers just say, "Haven't you made enough changes already just by being here?" And he's like, "Oh, I mean, I hope they're positive changes. I can see the bright joy that lights up the students' eyes when they're on that field. And I feel like I've made a positive change. And I believe that these changes will also be positive as well. And also give the school some money, some much needed money that Lord Poseidon has very charitably decided to give us upon the strict, he said he'd probably give it to us. So let's just go over these rules a little bit." And he will open his parchment, and it's a list that goes a little bit down. And he's like, "Well, this might take a little while, and it will be posted in the faculty lounge for anyone who needs to see it. But first and foremost, of course, you probably noticed the library is going to be closed for reconstruction. A wing is going to be rebuilt, and by a wing, I mean most of the library. And it's going to be made into a state-of-the-art, modernized facility that's going to actually help the education of our students in a much more efficient way. And Priyanka, can you please, and I guess your assistant too, and they will step forward, and he will say, you please make sure you kennel your wyverns so they don't give the workers any further issues. I did get some complaints about that, and blood was drawn. So before we got to deal with them in other ways, and Toivo just like, "What do you mean by that?" And Lord Walker's like, "Well, I mean, they are dangerous animals to some extent. So please kennel them. It is what is the request, and it's just something we need to do. Please, it's not. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Priyanka will be reassigning you to cafeteria help while this reconstruction is being done." And Priyanka, you'll see just her face, her teeth start to grit, and she looks like she's gonna tear Lord Walker in half. She's just like, "Cafeteria help? In what world do you think I'm my qualifications go way beyond cafeteria help?" And he's like, "Well, that's where we could put you at this moment. And also, I guess your assistant can go in the vivarium for now." So that case is closed. Library won't be open. There will be a little room where the students can access like some books if they need to, and some study area. Moving on. So the potion larder, it will be limited to a certain degree coming up in the next few months. The way this is going to work is students who pay in advance will be able to look at the list before the imports are made and be able to reserve ingredients and put that aside, so that way, they will get what they need.
I love it when
Okay, I don't want to be
pay to
callous.
win.
This does not affect Calvic all that much.
Okay, no, but you're making school into a pay-to-win system. I know that you can pay to win, but not every student
there's
can.
that.
And Professor Dylan will just be like, "Well, what about my class? Like, I need all of the ingredients in the larder to teach my students." He's like, well, you'll just have to, readjust your lesson plan a little bit. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just some of those ingredients are much more expensive than others. So it makes sense that the students would pay in order to access them. And think about it. The more money that gets funneled in, it means we'll be able to buy more ingredients down the line. So, yeah, and I do believe that top priority will go to Kimikis in order to look at that list, and she'll pick what she wants. But the students will also get some time to do that too. Anyway, so the field, unfortunately, I do try to make sure the field is divided for everybody involved, but by Lord Poseidon's orders, the field will be reserved for a portion of the day for certain members to practice. And I will be buying them some newer brooms, just so we can, give them a fair shot.
It's gonna feel even better when we whoop them when they have their better brooms and additional practice.
All right. Oh, this is rough. And the teacher, you can tell the tension in the air. Even if they're just watching this video, the tension in the air is thick. Teachers are pissed. The professors are so mad right now. And he will say, because of the incident in the vivarium, because certain authority figures were not present, all exotic plants that come into the school must be approved, and to be approved they must be registered. So that'll go through you, Professor Conway. And you just see at the back of the crowd, you'll hear a "fuck you," and you'll see a hand. It's Master Conway. He picks up a cup and he chucks it at Lord Walker's face.
I love Conway. I love Conway so much.
And Lord Walker's like, "Whoa!" And he ducks, and the glass shatters on the floor. And that's just kind of like the breaking point for all of them. Just they start to riot. The teachers start to grab for him and pull at his robes, tipping over tables, chairs. "How dare you! You come in here! You don't even give a shit about academics! We don't even know who the fuck you are! Where's Zola Thorne? Where's Headmaster Zola Thorne? We want her back!" And there's just a bunch of ruckus happening. And you just hear Medusa, who can't get off of her little floaty. She's like, "Kill him! In the background.
I respect Medusa.
And Clyde is just kind of like, I'm angry too, everyone, but please let's all calm down. And Lord Walker's like, "Oh, I didn't even get to the last rule, which is all club members must have 7 official members to operate. Please don't. It's not me." And you will. He will finally, before one of the teachers can grab and wrench him for it, he just holds up his hand and he goes, "Okay, but I actually have something that Headmistress Zola Thorne's never offered you ever. Okay, so please just listen to me." And everybody stops, and they have their wands out pointing at him. And they're like, "It better be good, Lord Walker. What is it?" And he's sweating at this point. He's sweating. You see the thick, wet
Breaking
sweat.
so many international laws.
And he says, "All right, so I got a plan. To make the school look better, and it's going to reward you. As the faculty, it's going to reward you." And they all just look at him, and he's like, "Okay, so the coven, who does the best in Cap the Bat? Academics, not just Cap the Bat, okay? And gets the most points out of any coven, the one who reaches the top in all of those things and makes our school look amazing." And I feel like this will motivate the students to do better, because you will also be motivated to do better. If that coven does amazing, you will get sabbatical. And all the teachers just stop for a moment. And even you see Conway perk up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we found the one thing that will motivate him to be part of our life.
He
The
reaches for a
opportunity to
cup.
not be a part of our life anymore.
He reaches for a cup, he lifts it, and then he stops at the word sabbatical. And Lord Walker's like, and he's meeting the eyes of all the teachers, and he goes, "Paid leave all inclusive, 3 whole years. 3 whole years of freedom. And everyone just starts to whisper. Headmistress Sola Thorne never gave us sabbatical before. So you're just telling, so we need to basically just make sure we whip our covens in line and we make sure they do the best they can, and the one that comes out on top is the winner. And he's like, yep, that's right. And I believe that all of you will have the equal opportunity to do that. I mean, granted, some of these students are 3rd years, but I do believe 2nd and 1st years also have a fair shot too. I mean, you saw how that team did on the field, and they were only 1st years, and they're already ahead of the game. They are. Yep, they're ahead of the game. I don't think they've lost that many points. I don't know.
I don't think we've lost any points, have we?
I don't think we've lost
yeah.
any officially. Conway was going to Doctors, then Conway
Well,
never did.
Once Ava's done with us, I bet we did lose some points, unfortunately, if I had to guess. But
And the teachers will slowly start to whisper and kind of put down their things, and they'll look at Lord Walker and they'll say, "Are you sure that this is actually happening?" And he says, "Yes, and I swear to God, I swear to Lord Jesus, that the master that gets sabbatical, I will personally take over their coven and be their master. Because I do believe in the education of these students, and I do believe that no one should be left without a master in their time of education. A guiding force is something these children look after when they're learning." And they'll all point their wands at him and they'll say, "This better turn out in your favor. Because if it doesn't, maybe you'll end up like Headmistress Sola Thorne. We don't know where she is, but we will know where you are by the end of this if you do not perform accordingly." And let's see, who do I think said that? I think that...
Petrova.
Yes, Petrova. Petrova probably said that. He's the hard ass. He'll stick his
who
wand.
leads mind magic? Like, this guy's not gonna remember who he is at the end.
He'll stick the tip of his wand against Lord Preston Walker's forehead as he says it, because it is a real threat. And Lord Walker just nods and does not meet Professor Petrova's eyes as he goes, "Yeah, I am confident that it will be a great plan, and it will benefit us in all ways." And he'll just say, "Meeting is dismissed. If you need to look at the rules and whatnot, again." Uh-oh.
We just lost a Tessa. Sorry, we're getting a little bit weird going into break here, I think. I apologize. Yeah, I can't adjust it this quickly, unfortunately, but we're gonna head into break here in a second, right?
Yeah, he'll just say, if you need to look at the rules, they'll be posted here, but just know I wasn't the one who wrote them. It was Lord Poseidon who is giving us a great amount of money if we follow his word. And with that, I think we will go to break.
Let's go to break. See y'all soon.
God, I love this
New
group.
Year.
No.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Oh, spicy. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Sorry about how laggy the stream is being. I promise I'm doing my best. We're not using our normal setup this time, so it's just my poor burning laptop. But hopefully audio is coming through all right.
you'll just have to see our wonderful faces every 30 seconds change.
Yeah, and sometimes it works out really good when there's a freeze frame, like when I'm really close to the camera, because I find out they're changing the larder.
We're not too laggy right now. We'll see how.
Yeah, and even everyone's in the
Kimmy
right
Kiss
place
gets
now
first
too.
priority.
That's exciting.
Impressive.
Awesome.
I wonder
Okay.
why Kimmy Kiss gets first pick.
Because she has the most money, and she's in the same coven as our best friend.
But I have more money than Kimmy Kiss.
It's a mystery.
I thought that,
Money
okay, so
fight,
you won't
money
use your
fight.
privilege to fight the power. You will use your privilege to get access to better potion material.
For the power, I will use it for good.
Mm-hmm.
I said Calvin could be convinced. See, now I'm shifting blame. Now it's not my fault.
Somebody's
It's
gotta
only
convince
right.
me. I don't know, guys. Somebody convince me.
Neo's gonna tell you to stop being a dick and fight the bourgeoisie. No,
So
thank.
you will see the teachers start to disperse, and Lord Walker just takes his shirt and wipes his face, and soon after you will see Toivo start to head back into the cabinet where he came out of.
Schlums, everybody. Let's throw back these invisibility potions, right?
Are we
Are
all
all-
taking it or just you?
It could just be. Are you guys just gonna be hanging out? I'll take mine, and you
I'll
guys
run
can
away.
decide what to do.
Yeah, I'll run away, and because you were going to be good at
Stealing.
being sneaky and stealing. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
Kalvik is also not going to take his yet. He will go with
I go invisible
Nearest.
and I say, "Why does this taste like blood?"
Or because a vampire made it. I don't know.
So Toivo's heavy footsteps will emerge out of the staircase eventually, and he will just take one big sigh as he steps out again. That's why I don't go to meetings like that. And no one's up here, right?
I'm like
Okay.
invisible, pressed up against some of the leaves that I'd whispered to earlier. I'm here with Nyora on behalf of Nyora. So they already know that I'm here. Just
Yeah, you'll just feel like
Little
a
do we
soft,
know they're just outlining you.
the soft caress of vines try to reach out and like brush your back. And Toivo, upon seeing no one out there, will turn and kneel down and close the lid over the trapdoor. And he'll take his finger and outline it backwards, the design backwards, which makes the panel much smaller. Again, palm-sized. And he'll take it and he'll tuck it back into his pocket. And he will kind of take a moment because he knows he has to go out again to kind of talk to the workers, which he knows won't do much of anything, but he also knows he needs to pack up his things very soon.
I think Eero's gonna take this pretty slowly. Probably gonna wait until he's dealing with the workers for something more dynamic and distracting. So it's not like I'm in a quiet room alone and somebody's touching me. Rather, like there's wyverns and workers everywhere and there's a lot going on where it'd be less noticeable. For now, I think she's just going to stare at him. He looks older, right?
He looks older. It's been 15 years since he left your arbor, and he looks older. He looks a little more tired. But dryads do age a lot slower, right? Like it takes them hundreds of years usually, right? To age quite a bit.
And he's wearing like clothes and everything now. Yeah.
He is, yes. He is wearing, let's see what he's wearing, because I like his little outfit in the...
Because I made him a hunk.
Yeah, he's wearing like a little green apron with like a bunch of different like ragged looking pockets around it. And he's got his dark brown like sweater with the sleeves rolled up. And he's got a few pouches on his that are like belts on him. But he doesn't wear shoes.
Anywhere in this room, I'm going to say this free of context, a briefcase full of dead birds.
Is there a briefcase of dead birds? Well, you do see a briefcase
he left with from the arbor. Yeah. Is that there?
You do see a briefcase that you find to be familiar looking, the one he took with him, tucked into the corner against the wall and the bookshelf. It's closed, though. Do you want to go and open it?
He's still in here, right?
Yeah, I think after a few minutes he would probably head out into the fray.
I have an hour with this potion, right? Or is it half an hour?
It's half an hour.
Okay. I'm just gonna quickly inspect. It doesn't look like it's warded, and it's just a fucking suitcase, right?
It's just his suitcase, his battered-looking suitcase.
Is it like rusting? Is it dusty? Does it look like he ever opens it, or is it just like is it actively looked at and stuff like that, or is it just sitting here in some corner forgotten about?
It hasn't. Oof. Okay. This is going to be hard to convey, I think. It looks like it hasn't been sitting there for 15 years and untouched, but it looks like it has been a few years. So I would say there's probably like a light coating of dust over it.
Okay. I'm going to do my best to only like open it from the bottom and not touch the top at all to disrupt as little of the dust as possible. Because he's very observant. Just gonna pop it open, see if everything is still in it that I remember. I didn't know. I never really saw what was inside it before, just what people said was in it, but...
And what people had said was in it was like...
That he was a freak with a bunch of dead birds in his briefcase.
Bugs.
Yeah,
Twigs.
Everything. And the powder. A little bit of the blight in there, too.
Yeah. You will notice that his suitcase does look about half, maybe 3/4 empty. It does look like it's 3/4 empty, but it does still have a few dead beetles in it. It does still have one dead bird in it, and it has a few twigs, but it's a lot emptier than you anticipated it being.
Okay. Close it up. Okay. I'm gonna go steal from him. I'm not gonna...
Okay, go ahead and give me a flight check.
Flight.
Of 10. He's walking around quite briskly. He's trying to stop, the workers from being violent towards the wyverns as per usual. And finally, he just kind of stops and looks around. You want to try to do it then?
Yeah, I have a detail +1, so let's see, boys.
Okay.
I got an 8. I do
Okay.
have, because I failed so badly during the brooms, I have 3 thingies. So I'm going to use 2 of them, I think, to succeed.
Do you have a thing where you can no, I don't think it's you. That has the 2 adversity tokens for 1? That's Cal. Okay. And Maris. Okay. But you are wanting to use 2. Okay. That's fine.
I have no idea what that ability is, but I don't have it. I would like to use 2 adversity tokens to add +2 to that.
Yes, you
Okay,
can.
so
So
that'll bring
you
me
are
to
kind of making this dance around the library, trying your best to like lightly wrap your arms around him to grab into his pocket. And every time you get just about there, he moves again. And finally, when he stops in the middle of the room and just gives that deep sigh, is when you're able to swoop in and take and pluck that panel out of his pocket. And you have it.
Sorry. And I'm going to leave. Run
You
out
say
of the
sorry
library.
out loud?
Yeah. I'm going to run invisibly out of the library.
Yeah, Toivo will hear that little sorry, and he will turn around to where the voice came from, and he will just kind of like look startled for a moment.
Does he say her name? Iro?
Yeah, like I think he will. Like
Last time he saw Iro was 4 years old. I don't think he sounds the same anymore.
Well, did Iro
unfortunately.
talk a lot when they were 4?
Oh, hell
Would
yeah.
he
Yes.
know what your voice
Talk
sounds like?
So much, yes.
So he will turn, and he will just, he doesn't say Iro, but he will mumble it under his breath, almost like as an afterthought. And then he kind of stops, and he remembers himself, and he remembers where he is. And he kind of just like drops his eyes to the ground. And he goes to go pack up his stuff.
Okay, I'm outie that library. I'm running away. I am having no emotions whatsoever. Iro's main job right now is have no feelings about this.
What I love about him hearing you say sorry is from his perspective, he doesn't know you stole from him. So what you could be saying sorry for is this sweet moment of like, I'm sorry your library is being taken over by Jagovs. And so he's like, oh, that's so, oh. I'm looking forward to that moment later.
Stuff. He doesn't use it anyway, though. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I got it. I run back.
I'm not gonna notice for a little while.
I run me to the dorm.
You run into the dorm
from my grunkle, and then I arrive. I think I'm still invisible at that point. I probably got a good 10 minutes or something left on it.
Well, with how fast that went, you probably run into Calvic and Maris still. Cause guess what? Calvic's not going very fast, and he's probably leaning on Maris.
Oh my god.
Say that when you get to us.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, did it?
It worked.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it, and we can. One of you gonna open it, and it'll be fine.
Okay. Do you need me to? Should I take it so it's not just floating to everyone else?
Is it not also when I touch things? Do they also turn invisible, or is it just floating around?
I would imagine if you put it like in your clothes or something that would be covered by invisible things.
Yeah, I imagine.
I'll meet you guys
That
at
is
the
fair.
dorm. Walk as slowly as you want.
Hey. Okay.
Just the whiniest voice imaginable as they just jog up to the dorm.
Who is this guy to her?
Her brother, dad, uncle figure.
Wasn't it his ex or something?
Aren't you in a meeting?
I think we do have to go to a meeting, don't we, Noah?
Yeah, we're meant to be like with Conway. We're not meant to be in the scene.
Okay, bye.
Sorry, Cal.
No, that's okay. I think Cal and Maris just take some time to get back to the room.
Okay.
Unless Maris has anything to say about that, I think Calvic's trying to just he's probably gets lost in his own thoughts as they're walking a few different times. If there's a lull in conversation, Calvic just stays quiet.
I don't think Maris is talking right now after listening to all of that. She's got thoughts in her empty head. And
Ooh.
First time.
Just two silent slow walkers going back to the...
Yep.
walking by, are they like, is that a weird cuddle or are they like holding hands? He looks kind of, what are they doing?
Do you want to share thoughts or do you want to share them later?
I think her thoughts will probably become clear when they get back to the room.
Okay.
She's going to get Cal sitting down since he still seems weird, and she's going to go to the giant poster that's still up on the wall and tear it down.
Cal's back to
Wow.
holding axe and goes, oh shit. Get him! Fuck that guy.
And she looks at it because this was like a big thing for her. She like got it autographed and everything. And there's a part of her that's like, I could just give this to my parents and they'd really love it. But he's basically screwed us after making such a big deal and pushing me so hard. And she tears it in half and then tears it again and keeps tearing it until it's a bunch of small pieces. And
But
then
also is really impressive because she keeps tearing more thicker pieces of paper and her muscles flex at the
Just
same
ripping.
time. Like, wow, yeah!
and then she opens the window and just throws them out the window.
If I could stand right now, I'd give you a hug. But I might pass out. But that was, I know that was a lot for you. And I'm
Yeah.
really sorry he's being a jagoff.
It's not fair. It's really not fair. That's not how you play a game.
You think he would have known it?
Yeah, well, makes me wonder about why he was so good then. He's willing to break the rules.
Don't meet your heroes, right?
I guess so. You know, I never understood why people said that, but I guess it kind of makes sense now, because fuck him.
Yeah, I'm sorry you had to find out. That blows.
Yeah.
Do you need a drink? I need a drink.
Yes, please.
Okay. Calvix sets axe on the ground and puts his hands on his knees.
Wait, they had
Wait, no.
in
do
the
you have
teachers'
something? I can
lounge.
get
They
it.
have alcohol. Remember, we
Oh.
saw them drinking in there.
All right, yeah, that's
In-
right. Let's do that.
In this. But do we want to wait for Nora and Riley?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I can go.
Okay.
I still have like 10 minutes left on this. I can just go steal some more things. And
Oh.
then you can emotionally support
You know,
her. And then,
You can
How far away is the besties room?
They're like on the same floor.
How much longer do I
Oh,
have on the invisibility potion?
I
How much time do you have left?
Yeah.
How much
No
time do you
specific
think it
answer.
took?
How far away is the library from our dorm, I guess? Because I was only invisible in the library for like 5 minutes. I was moving pretty quick.
Say it's probably a 5-minute walk.
Okay, so I've got like 15
20
or 20
minutes?
minutes
25,
left on this.
yeah,
and
15,
they're right
20
next
minutes.
door. I happen to know that they have a bar cart in their dorm.
You want to sneak into the Bessie Squad room, or do you want to sneak into Master Conway's room?
You
Well,
could look
does
at
he
the
have
pictures.
booze in there? I feel like sneaking into Conway's room is kind of like a group activity.
I think you're probably right.
I mean, I've been in there, but I get it.
Maris, what's your favorite kind of drink and booze and stuff? What do you like?
I usually grab gin, but I'll take whatever they've got.
Okay.
Take it all. I don't care.
All of it. Excellent. I will take all of it.
Well, we have to be
And
quiet, though.
Then we can put it over in their stuff in the corner here.
Great. Wonderful.
So they can't even get mad at us if they find it.
Great.
Good
Iro
luck.
is going
Okay.
to. You feel an invisible, weirdly awkward little hug around your rib cage, and then Iro's gonna run back out of the room.
Thanks.
Okay.
Wait, what happened?
She hugged me.
Oh, that was cute, Hero.
See, she knows that I like hugs. It's fine.
You're gagging as the door opens.
So let's go
Let's go
ahead
get some
and
cocoa.
yeah. So we will switch a little bit to Conway.
Yes.
Let's go.
And
Do we have a
Riley.
Conway room?
I don't have a Conway room yet. I will make it for next time. I promise, so you guys can see. But I don't currently have one. I did not anticipate you guys doing this. But that's okay.
We have 40 to 50 plans for every episode.
That's okay. I will go ahead and travel everyone for now into the dorm room because it is right across from your dorm room.
That's fair.
And Riley's just kind of bouncing with excitement as you guys walk over to the room. Wait, where are you going?
So Niora is going to buy a hot chocolate or peppermint, whatever the bloody hell Riley wants. A normal hot chocolate for themselves. I'm assuming it's a Costa because Costa's infected every single last university across England. So I assume it's a Costa despite it being magical.
Magical Costa.
Yeah. So like probably one of those weird like brownie triangles they have.
Oh, I want one
Um,
too. Yeah, get like 5 of those. Wait, Calvic's paying, right?
Hold on
Yeah,
a
let's
second.
not
You,
buy,
we need to
like,
pause
five.
for a second. You're gonna give me shit for saying, "Why are your scones triangle shaped?" But then you're gonna be like, "Triangle shaped brownies."
Oh yeah, because they put into squares and in order to like sell more of them, they just cut them in half the square of a
Just
brownie.
saying.
That's just because
Anyways.
Costa's cheap.
Please continue.
Well, no,
But
Costa's
shouldn't
not
we-
cheap. Costa's very expensive, but as a company,
Shouldn't we get like a little taste of everything so that way, you know,
Buy
it'll be
the
like
whole store.
okay. I'll tell you what. We'll do this just for like our coffee, like event with Conway, and then another night, me and you will like find somewhere we can play video games, and we'll buy a lot of sweets.
Oh yeah, sounds good. Can I
Okay.
get blueberry muffin too?
Of course,
Okay.
I'll buy a blue muffin today as well for them, for Riley. Should I just put, like make a little note like somewhere? Just Calvic, big time. Find some way to get that route for him.
So you will buy all of the things that you're planning, like the hot chocolates, a few of the pastries, and Riley will be carrying them as they look to you. So where are we going? Are we going to his room then?
Yeah, Conway said to meet him in his room, so Conway's room.
Okay.
It's just across from mine, so.
These should make him feel way better. Maybe he'll be nicer if we give him like his hot chocolate.
I'm not optimistic, but yeah, hopefully.
Okay, let's go. And so you'll head over to the room, and Riley will knock, 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 knock. And after a few like knock, 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 as is kind of expected, he will open the door at a crack, and he'll be like, "Oh, you actually came back."
Yeah, that's what you said to do. We brought peppermint hot chocolate.
Right. And he will. Just a moment. He'll close the door, and you'll hear kind of like the sound of shuffling, and you'll see him come back to the door, and he'll open it again and be like, "Okay, so let's go to your dorm room then."
Unfortunately, Ackley's is really ill at the moment. And the nurse advised not to disturb them. They got into a pretty bad accident regarding a few of their limbs being broken, and they're a little bit bedbound at the moment.
Wait, what did they get hurt from?
We were working on some transfiguration, and Ava kind of stood on them and broke a fair few of their limbs.
Okay, transfiguration gone wrong. Right, so not my department. Got it.
But they're okay. The nurse has seen them. But the advised just leaving them quiet. So maybe if we went to like a study hall, or like if your room's available, or whatever else would be best.
And he's gonna like look back into his room, just be like, yeah, I have no place for you guys to sit, so room's not available in here, unfortunately.
We could
So,
go to one of the study halls, or like upstairs on the roof or something.
sure. Wait, the roof? Oh, I don't know if. Let's see.
I'm sure there's a roof. Like most, like there's like a tower pirouette or something. I don't know.
Well, tell you what. Why don't we go through your room, and should be like a balcony on the other side. Wait, no.
Yeah.
You guys don't have the balcony.
No,
You're
we
not
don't.
the
We didn't
fancy
get
dorm
one.
room.
Yeah, we didn't. We don't actually have walls, or proper bed. We don't really have very much. I think we
Okay.
got a little bit shafted there.
Okay, just follow me.
Okay.
And he will come out the door and close the door behind him. And he'll look to you, Neora, for a moment. He'll be like, by the way, bring me your plants when we get a moment.
Which
I
ones?
Whatever ones you have.
Oh,
Didn't
that.
Eh,
You see, there's a
That.
No, there's not a bad thing. Like, I'm more than happy to share my plans with you and show you everything I've got. I can't always control when it happens.
When what
There's a-
happens?
There's a lot of them.
Okay, well, if there's a lot of them, then bring them all to me. I need to register them.
Tomorrow, when Ackley is back next to the hospital wing, if it'd be able to come into the dorm, you could
Yeah,
register there, perhaps.
Sure,
Yeah.
I will come to you.
Thank you.
Okay, follow me. And he'll walk down the hall, and there is a little table and a few chairs. That it's like a little bit of a, what's the word? A little room.
Alcove. Yeah.
Alcove. Yeah, there's a little alcove right before you hit the stairs. So he'll just sit down in his chair, and he'll say, "Okay, you've got 20 minutes."
Okay. Hand him the hot chocolate. I didn't know what type of cakes or pastries likes. We got a couple, just in case you want anything.
I just look down. I'm like, he'll grab a brownie and just start eating it,
Thought we thank you for your time.
drinking his hot chocolate. All right. So what do you need to know?
Okay. So, we know that hypothetically, certain plants can help enhance and build memories after, like, mind magic mishaps
Okay.
and or purposeful mind magic events. And we need some to help rebuild some memory pathways.
So you need plants in order to brew very complicated potions for mind magic spells, which are illegal, I will say.
Yeah.
So you're coming to your master to ask for ingredients for an illegal potion.
Master Conway, do you have a marijuana plant that we could grow in our dorm?
Well, not necessarily just for you to hand us things, but for you to help maybe guide us out any plants. Not necessarily for like illegal potions, but just for things that could help the mind settle, I suppose.
Well,
Or maybe work with you for some work underneath your guidance.
if you bring me plants, I'll let you know what it is and what it does.
Okay.
It's just education. I'm just telling him what it is.
I'm not going to put forth any extra effort to try and dig around the larder, and that's not even going to be a possibility anyway anymore, because half of that shit's going to be reserved for one of your shitty little coven, or not your coven mates, so another student. So,
Is it from the Bestie Squad by chance?
the fuck is the Bessie Squad?
Ava, Kimmy, Varkas, the little green one.
Yeah, the Kimmy sounds very familiar, so yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, because of Poseidon. Yeah.
tell you what, you can relay this to your coven mates. We're gonna go on a little field trip next weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to teach you all about the plants that grow in the forest. You're gonna stick close to me.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna go out and train a little bit so I can get to know your skills a little bit.
Just us 6.
Just us 6. Also, you guys are you're assigned attention, so that's how we're gonna explain that.
Thank you, Conway.
Riley raises their hand.
Did we just
Can
get
I
detention?
come?
And I come too. You're not in my coven. I said us 6. But what if I no?
Really, thank you.
You're not gonna ask me why you got detention? You just accept it so
I'm assuming
so
it's something to do with
complacently.
I'm assuming it's something with the vivarium.
Oh, it should be. That's going to be one of the reasons we go out into the forest is to collect wood for the ceiling. But it's actually not because of the vivarium, because I wasn't able to act upon that in time, so I couldn't even give you detention for it. What I'm giving you detention for is because Lord Walker's up my ass about you guys digging around in the boxes in your room. You were
What?
reported, and I have to do something about it. If I don't do something about it, I will get in trouble.
We were never told what those boxes were for. We received a letter from Kimiko saying to send us gifts, and then there was boxes in our room. You have to know. And
Wait,
then,
wait, wait. Kimmy Kiss? This
Yeah.
bestie squad?
And Neora will use Riley Cellular to show the public a message saying to send letters to us, and we'll give all the
okay.
information to Conway.
So
Aren't we
he'll
not
read
supposed to have stellulars in this
it. Yeah, and he'll be like, confiscated,
Yeah.
by the way.
But ultimately, Neora's happy to get Riley another one.
And he'll read
Oh.
and he'll read this post and he'll go, so this bestie squad.
But you also now know Kimiko has one not supposed to that. Just putting that out there.
Yes, I see that. Like everybody, all the teachers know about this, but no one was ever actually stupid enough to like show us one.
Yeah. But
So
I also think you can use the information.
yes, and I applaud you. You just got to do it more cleverly next time. This bestie squad, are they your friends?
Not really, no. We beat them in Cap the Bar and they didn't take too kindly to that.
So they're your enemies.
They tried to kill me. Literal murder. First day of school.
Vicious. Okay.
Yeah,
So they're not your friends.
I'm just better.
So you think that maybe this might have been a setup?
Yeah,
That they were setting you up to get in trouble?
I agree it was.
And you guys didn't think, there's a bunch of boxes that showed up in our room. Maybe we shouldn't touch
We
them.
were well aware we'd get attention for this.
And you did it anyway. Okay. And he's like nodding, okay? Like he's a little impressed by this bold-faced,
pettiness.
like, confession. And he'll take the ball and he'll drop it into his
But
robe pocket.
officially, we were never informed these belong to anyone else. We were informed we will receive gifts. I see no way how this reflects badly on us. We also donated these to charity for the people who needed them.
Well, that's good on you. I'm sure Lord Walker and Lord Poseidon will care about the charities that you've
I'm
donated
sure
to.
they won't.
You're very kind-hearted children. You're just not very smart. So, this is
Why
what
do
I'm
they-
going to do.
I'm 19 years old. and Everybody keeps calling me a child.
He's going to take up his hot chocolate and he's going to take a drink for a moment. He's thinking and he's going to just
If-
say,
If I may, Professor Conway,
all
I
right.
disagree with you on one thing you've said today.
And what's that?
It's not a matter of smarts, it's a matter of playing the hand you've been dealt. And we have been pushed into a corner having multiple murder attempts on my coven mates' lives. It's not a matter of being smart. It's a matter of taking what losses you can to gain what advantages you can. From what I've spoken to you, I'm sure that's something you can understand.
I stand corrected then.
Never correct me again.
Understood.
But we're gonna take this field trip as a way to get to know each other a little bit. Because all of a sudden, I have an inspiration to get you guys into shape. I just feel like you guys have a lot of potential.
We're good at what we do.
We'll see. We'll see. I hope so too. And he takes a drink of his hot chocolate and he slams it down and he goes, "So just so you know, that Saturday, full up. You have no plans."
Indeed.
And from now on, I want you to relay all of this to your coven mates. From now on, you're all doing your homework.
Mm-hmm.
When Oclise is done and she's healthy again, I'm gonna check your canvas every single day to make sure that there's no homework sitting on that desk.
May I ask why the sudden interest?
Nah, it's a new day. you look out the window and it's not morning or anything.
Professor,
Uh-huh.
I really hope you get what you want out of this as well.
I hope so too, kid. I hope so too. And
I think
Riley's
let's get it
just
very
like
well then.
looking very confused in their chair. And he will sit there for the good 20 minutes that he promised you. He will cut you off right at the 20. But he will sit there for 20 minutes and he will answer any questions you have about plants in thorough detail.
Yora is going to ask, hypothetically, I do have it written down. What was the plant called, Calvic, you wanted?
Liverwort caps.
Yep, thank you. And Yora will ask about that, and if, by chance, he maybe had either a seed or a single one that Niora could examine. That's already been archived, of course.
Well, unfortunately, that's a very rare plant. But, fortunately, they grow in certain parts of the forest we're about to visit next week, so maybe we'll find some. No promises, though.
Of course. Thank you, Professor.
Just doing my job. And he will leave after the 20 minutes, and he'll take the rest of the brownies with him and the hot chocolate, and he'll just wave and be like, "Bye.
Thank you for your
Don't
time.
get into any more trouble while I'm gone."
If no one finds out about it,
Be more stealthy than you have been in the last few weeks, and he will leave.
shall do, Professor.
Are you guys in the
Okay,
hallway?
And we just hear Niora whisper under their breath, "You don't even know."
When you
Near
guys are
looks
in the
around.
hallway, you'll hear a Riley, do you remember what your favorite booze is?
I think it was purple.
Great. I leave.
Tap, 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 tap.
It was a vodka.
Okay, we will make this a very brief
Oh yeah, just
trip.
give me a flight check or something.
Let's go ahead and do a flight check of
Do we get to see their room?
Sure, let's just bring everyone real quick into this.
Yeah.
Please.
There is noise, so we'll see if the people can hear us over this fucking song.
I might.
God,
I think I have it muted because it
Okay.
is really aggressive. But if not,
No, I can
will.
hear it.
Let me see if I can turn it down a little bit.
Oh god, it's so much nicer than ours. I mean, obviously, but
I can't see it yet.
Yeah, Eero, so you're gonna sneak. Go ahead and give me a brains check of give me a brains check of 10.
Brains check a 10. I'm gonna auto succeed that.
Okay, so how do you I imagine it's lock picking, but how are you gonna get into this
Oh, is
door?
it locked? I guess it would
Well,
be locked, huh?
It would be locked. But you succeed in whatever you attempt to do to get in here, so what do you do?
I don't know if I would have lock picks. Trying to figure out exactly what I would do. I probably would send Lila around the outside to come in through their window, through their balcony, and to just walk on over and unlock the door for me.
Okay. The window's open?
I assume
Is that what you're
their window on the outside is open. Otherwise,
Okay.
Lila will lockpick their window.
I will say probably maybe like Maz's window is open. So Lila,
Lila
will
also takes a shit on his bed if he's not there.
right on his pillow.
Yeah, right on
Perfect.
his pillow. There's just a lovely little bird shit right there.
And then hops down the hall and will help you open the door.
Yay! All right, I'm still invisible. My little
Okay.
dude is still invisible too. Come on up. I'm just gonna.
And so-
is anybody around? Is anybody here?
Yeah, you'll hear Maz is probably not in his room right now, so you can ignore that. But you can probably hear Ava and Kimmy's voice to the left-hand side where Kimmy's room is. And and you'll just hear them going, "Oh my god, can you believe it? Your dad is so cool. I can't believe he has that much power." And Ava's like, "Yeah, I mean, he is a king and all. So we're gonna change this school and we're gonna change it for the better."
Okay, while they're sucking each other's dicks over there, I'm gonna take every single bottle out of their bar cart and see if I can. Is there anything purple?
Cal, what did you make? Wasn't it you that made that
Oh.
purple drink?
It was a
There's no-
purple rain, I think.
A
Yeah.
purple rain.
Um,
Sure.
the actual purple aspect isn't from any alcohol. It's mostly from syrups
You
and stuff.
you can get Empress Gin, which is pink though, because it comes from
You can.
soybean, which would
Okay.
is like actually pink, or it's actually purple.
I mean, their bar is loaded, so you could probably just.
I take everything
Carry-
pink, purple, gin, anything that sparkles, anything that looks exciting. It's just going right into my messenger bag, which since I'm wearing it, I'm hoping is invisible. Bird also goes in my messenger bag. Get in there, Lila. Sit on top of the bottles. Try not to get crushed. Do they have any... I always want to do this. Do they have anything irreplaceable, like a family photo or like
Oh
don't
my
know.
god, yes.
insulin or something?
You could, I mean, not in the hallway, but if you wanted to go further in, you might see it.
Now with a bag full of bottles.
I'm pretty loud right now.
Yeah, you are.
I'm standing next to their hot
Yeah.
tub, right?
Yes, this is entryway is mostly like.
Do they have any milk? Do they have like a mini fridge that has like milk for a cream-based kind of
Yeah.
thing? Can I pour milk into their hot tub?
Sure.
Thank you. I just want to pour milk into their hot tub. Just to
You
give
pour
them
it
that
into the
scent
hot tub.
experience.
And then unplug the mini fridge.
Yes, I unplugged the mini fridge. I unplugged their
Oh,
mini
no.
fridge, put milk in the hot tub, turn the heat up on the hot tub just so you get some nice curdled milk going.
And you hear Ava's voice go, "Do you hear something?"
You don't. I'm gonna make a flight check and get out of there.
Give me a flight check of 10.
10? Great. Love this for me. I have a +1 and then I have 1 adversity token left.
Okay.
Wash your dice.
Oh, is it a 2 or a 1?
Oh,
Please.
So that's gonna be a 2 total. I am
Oh.
invisible. Does that give me any kind of bonus?
Not for noise.
Not for noise. Not for noise for sure. I got a 2
So-
total.
what happens that notifies them of your presence? Like with a 2?
I think I knock over their mini fridge. I think I'm trying to unplug it, but I'm not super sure how electricity works, so I just knock the whole thing over.
You just
And then I
knock
start
it over.
sprinting down towards the door, yeah.
And I think what you're also going to probably trip a little bit and spill a little bit of the alcohol down when you're running. And so as you're running, you've got these like wet footprints that follow you outside the door, and you just hear Ava and Kimmy, and they're running, and they're like, "Hey, what the fuck?" And they like see the wet footprints, and they run after the footprints. What do? You run out the door?
I'm running out the door. I'm closing the door behind me. I have no way of
And
keeping
you-
this shut, so I'm just gonna run away from our room.
and you slam the door behind you, and you still have wet footprints. So what do you do to fix that?
Calling my broom, please. Can I call my broom? Will it come to me? Is that how brooms
Sure.
work? Yes. Not
And
trying to be
you're
quiet
gonna-
anymore. Call the broom. And I'm just gonna
Okay.
Calvic and Maris are in the room just like God, I'm tired. It's been a fucking day. What the? And
You
then
hear
the room just goes out the window.
Oh, did Eero do something bad? I think Eero might
Oh.
have done something bad.
This doesn't bode well.
No.
I'm gonna sprint down the hallway. Is there any windows in these hallways that I could just fly out of with my booze?
In the hallways, it's mostly the spires. You could fly down the stairway.
Yes, I will fly down the stairway. Just.
Give me a flight check of 8.
I have a bonus to those now because I'm really good at maneuvering on my broom. I get a +1 to trying
Snap decision.
to maneuver and stay on my broom. I'm
No,
not using
just
any
like
points.
you're not taking any help from anyone else. There's no one around you anyway.
There's
That's
no one who
basically
can
what that
help?
means.
Oh my god.
What?
Is it another one?
It's not. No, it can't be.
Jenna, get new dice.
On a D12! And if I had gone halvesies, I literally would have met it, but I couldn't go halvesies, so I got a 3.
Okay, so basically what happens is you jump on your broom and you are rushing, but the stairway is curled, and so you've mostly been flying in open air. So as you're trying to turn sharply with each turn, your broom just does kind of like a full stop as you go around the next round, and you topple off and fall down the steps.
I cradled a booze to my chest like an infant baby.
Some of it does spill on you, but I will say you have most of it intact. If you took the fall, if you decided to
Yeah, I just
slam.
Okay, I take it. Put it over. Are they still following me, or am I good?
No, so they followed to the wet footsteps, which would probably be right next to your guys' room.
No, I ran away from
So you
our
went the
room. I
opposite
went
direction.
the opposite direction.
Oh, you went the opposite direction. Okay, cool. Yeah,
because
so they're actually going the
Eero is
opposite
an
direction.
idiot, but they're not stupid. It's a different thing.
Okay, yeah, so they headed the opposite direction, and they're just like, oh my god, our bar, it's all gone. What are we gonna do tonight without drinks? I need to let Daddy know that he needs to order more alcohol for me. And they're like talking in the hallway, and just like, this is like the worst thing that could possibly happen. Who the fuck could do this? Who can even be invisible? And they're talking to each other, you know. You guys would probably be able to hear them fretting in the hallway. Eero,
5 or 6.
you
Oh yeah, go ahead.
You take the heavy fall, you slide down the base of the stairs, and you're just like holding all of your alcohol.
And Lila just
as-
comes out the top like, Jesus Christ.
And you just see a few students looking at you like, what the hell? As they're passing by.
I'm not
And
invisible
somebody
anymore.
does bend-
Yeah.
Somebody will bend down while you're just like, and take a beer and leave.
Rock on.
And,
I'm gonna
you
call
give
my
me a
thumbs up.
broom, and in 5 or 6 minutes, you're gonna have hovering outside of the window right next to Maris's window. Hey.
So that went really well.
It went. And then I got sparkly stuff. Then there's still like 2/3 of a bottle left of it, so.
I'm assuming
All we could ask for.
Neora and Riley kind of showing up at this point. Just kind of.
Here you go. I got I don't know how to mix any of these things. We usually just take it straight in the arbor, you know. But I'm assuming, you know, I think
yeah,
potion
we
making is
got you.
kind of the same thing as mixology, right? You think you can load us up?
Yeah, there's a lot of. Oh man.
I don't
there's
think
a
you
lot
should
of.
be drinking though. Whatever it is you were
Hey.
doing this afternoon, I don't think should be combined with drinking.
Yeah, what happened to you? That doesn't look very good.
I'm okay. I just need some juice and
I
some
respectfully
crackers.
don't believe you.
He was doing
That's-
serious
Um,
athletics.
I have candy. I don't have crackers. Candy work? It's
Candy would be
sugary.
excellent, thank you.
Okay.
That sounds lovely.
So I will say time is a ticking for your Eero, for your invisibility spell.
Oh yeah, no. Somebody
we
they
got another
saw
quick-
me when I got to the bottom of the stairs, so I assume I don't have it anymore.
Okay. Yeah,
We've
so
got two
you're
more.
We
Invisibility
still have
potions, so-
2 potions, but I think it's fair to say Eero's invisibility. We took a lot of liberties with the previous 20 minutes you gave us, so
Yeah.
it's probably fair to take less liberties with the 30 minutes we have now.
I think it took a
Um,
decent amount of time for me to work my way outside the school and everything to come up through the window to wait off any suspicion. I've been very sneaky.
Yeah. I think Kalvik lays on his bed and munches on candy that Maris brings him.
Okay, I was going to update you guys on a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
So we all have like so much detention
Okay.
What?
Of course we do.
For what?
interfering with Ava's boxes.
What? From
Yeah.
who?
I'm not
Who's giving us
interested in
detention?
her box.
Lord
Ava
Walker.
can't give us detention now, can she?
Lord Walker.
Okay, so basically Ava. Cool.
Yeah.
This is fun.
But it's okay. It's not going to be too bad because okay, you guys are going to initially be apprehensive, but I promise you it's a good thing. Genuinely, I promise you this is a good thing.
Okay.
The person who's going to be handling our detention is going to be Master Conway, who is going to take us out to the forest for a field trip for our detention, and he's going to personally see what all of us are capable of and show us. Because apparently the potion supplies have all been really limited, as have all the plants. They're all
Yeah.
going to be stopped. That's now.
Oh
Band?
yeah, we have things to fill you.
Yeah,
on
there's some
too.
big
Oh.
bullshit that we need to fill you in on.
Yeah, so according to Conway, he's going to show us how to get everything that we're not allowed to get anymore. But of course, this is in attention. We're working in his office. We're not on a field trip.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
So he's
That's
going to
fine.
show us how to get all these plants so we can have our own potion supplies and how to make our own.
Yeah, I have a feeling you are going to be very valuable. You are now a very valuable resource, Neora. And I say that with the utmost respect.
He is also not going to help us make mind magic potions, but he also will tell us what different ingredients will do if we bring them to him.
Like the potion that makes you susceptible to mind magic he's talking about?
Some other stuff as well
Oh,
What kind of stuff?
to potentially
Stuffy
help Riley.
stuffy stuff?
Okay.
What are we trying to feed to Riley exactly?
Hopefully trying to help Riley remember things if Riley still wants that. Like, obviously, I'm not going to speak for that. I'm sorry.
Of course, I still want it.
Okay.
Maybe we can find something to get rid of memories too. That would be helpful.
Potentially.
Have you ever
Um,
seen Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind?
Oh god, don't make me relive that movie.
Um, Conway's
My
apparently
sisters
really good.
made me watch it and I hated it.
Oh,
I mean, I've never seen a movie, but I
We
read
should-
a review of it in a book about movies. and
Nope,
it sounds
don't want to
really
watch that one.
We should all watch it together.
No, I will. You know what? I'll nap. This is fine.
I
You
don't.
guys want to watch it right now? Because I could nap.
Well, no, we can't watch it. Okay, so we have to fill in on a few things. Can we just say we
Okay, yeah,
fill
well-
in on the rules that we heard in that meeting?
And the
unless we were-
propellers spin.
Yeah. And also, I got us a door. I don't know, do we want to do it right now tonight? Before...
Ideally, if we
I mean,
could
you-
find it when it's empty so we can get Riley's file.
And
I
you
assume it's
probably
empty
need to
now.
get that back to Toivo before he knows it's gone.
We also wanted to do it while me and Riley were feasibly with Conway. That was
Oh,
kind of the rule we
yeah.
said.
we forgot about that.
Oh yeah, that's well. Now we can join you.
We only have, I think, limited invisibility.
do we need to be invisible while we're in there if no one is there?
Just in case someone's down
Probably
there, I'd
just in
rather
case.
us not.
Oh, but you're being all friendly with Master Conway now, right? So we
He
could
has
just like do another
informed us
meeting.
to be more stealthy and not get into so much trouble as we already have done.
Right. So we'll
Um,
get you to go talk to him again. You have plants, right?
Yeah.
That we have to register.
What does Conway want out of this?
He wants
Oh.
to never have to spend any time with us again.
Sabbatical.
Sabbatical.
What's
that's
that?
what he's.
He gets a
A
3-year
break.
paid vacation from the school if we win.
Oh.
We need to win Cap the Bat, do best in academics, and get the most points.
Well, most people who go to this school are not academics, so I'm not worried about that one. We absolutely ground the competition into the dust for the first one.
Ayo, that's me.
Not
But
an
I also
academic.
feel like Walker's gonna make it as difficult as inhumanly possible for us to get any form of advantage now.
Well, if Master Conway leaves, then
Then we
then
have Preston
Lord
Walker, who's very much in the
Walker.
back pocket of.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I love the idea of winning and everything, but I don't want Lord Walker to be in my house, in my
No.
room, telling. I kind of like Lord Conway because I've never had to speak with him. He just leaves.
Yeah. I also
Apparently,
feel
that's about
like
to change.
if Conway, but Conway still ultimately has that he's going to be with us so that we do well. What we could do is over the next year, we could convince him that he likes us, so even if he does win, he could take a sabbatical after we leave.
Oh, maybe.
If we prove ourselves to be like the only students he actually has any like attention for.
Okay, the
You
thing
seem
is,
to like
I
that I
spent
like
a great
plants.
deal of my life trying to convince people that they liked me, and I gave up a couple of years ago, and it's much easier to live your life that way.
People tend to like me. I
That
think.
doesn't make sense. I bet lots of people like you.
Yeah, I like you.
I like you.
I like you too.
Well,
Hey,
You
Eero,
said that
I'll take
twice.
your side here. I also like you. I do think there's a lot of people that don't.
yes, most people. Which makes I have a bad person. Anyway, that's not
But
what we're talking about
why?
I hope more people like me.
I'm really likable, right?
You
Yeah.
are very like. I don't
I
think
can make
that
up for your
Conway's
not
issue
as
is that
likable.
we are particularly unlikable.
Oh,
I
yeah,
just
he
don't
doesn't
want to
like
spend our
people.
whole year trying to make somebody love us who isn't gonna love us. You know?
I think he already kind of
Well,
likes me. Like we both appreciate plants.
I don't think he needs to love us. I think he just maybe needs to see what Ava's doing and how Lord Walker would screw us over if he left, and maybe go with the same thing where it's the strategy that Riley used on Toivo, where we just look kind of sad and pathetic.
Yeah,
and he
if we
feels
make him
guilty.
feel bad enough, I think he's got a heart.
I think that did work really well.
It did work really well. You were great.
Alvik
Thanks.
sits up and downs the rest of the gummy bears, the little packet of fruit snacks that Maris brought him and said, "Okay, I have like 20 minutes with this sugar high. Are we gonna do this?"
I
Yeah, I
don't
think we're doing this.
right now, without
think
the alibi
there's-
and everything.
I think ultimately, if we do it quick enough, when no one's there, we could still say that we were with Conway all day. And I think Conway still kind of wants us not to be in trouble, so would back us saying a meeting was longer than 20 minutes.
Okay, yeah, sounds great.
I think Conway would help us cover.
Okay,
Also,
so we
because
have...
that means it doesn't reflect badly on him, you know, if we're not in trouble. So
So we are using the invisibility potions, or we're not?
yeah, we're gonna use invisibility potions. How many invisibility potions do we have?
we only have
Ooh.
2.
Okay, which
So-
two of us are going down?
Well, I'm thinking
Who's-
maybe Nora and Riley should not go because you're
If
not
anything
supposed.
is-
You're supposed
yeah.
to be with Master Conway.
Yeah. If anything can see invisibility, we still have the alibi of we're by Conway.
Right.
Well,
Um, I know you want to do crime, but you're still involved.
okay. Well, maybe Eero should be in on it, because I don't know. They like to sneak around, and sometimes I don't even notice when they're there.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Eero's really sneaky.
I
You did a
think
great job being invisible already.
I think
Thank
Calvik should
you.
maybe not. Calvik seems like he's a little bit out of it. Maybe if
Yeah, well, if he
That
falls and he, like, dies in
is
the
a
teacher's
good
lounge.
point. That's not what I'm okay. Listen, let me just clear this up. I'm not gonna die. I'm just very sleepy.
You
Would you let
look
me
like
take
you're
a-
almost dead.
I do
Would
feel
you-
a little bit like I'm almost dead.
You
but
also really look pale. Maybe you should
Thank
take
you.
off the scarf because, you know, he's probably really warm.
Yeah,
oh,
you're
that's ironically I'm
overheating.
cold, so this is working very nicely for me.
Yeah,
I
you
feel
see,
very
That's
okay.
even
cozy.
worse.
that's a lot worse.
I'm okay. Thank you though.
Would you like me to take a look at you?
I think
Nah,
Havoc might
I'm
be
alright.
dying, everyone.
No, guys. Okay, no. It's fine.
Okay.
This
Havoc
all just
might
has to
have a-
do with the payment for the invisibility potions. I know what I'm getting myself into. I think
That doesn't sound
I'm
bad.
okay.
I'm pretty sure he had sex
Okay.
so hard he almost died. That's really the
No,
read
I
that I'm
didn't.
getting from
Okay.
this.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Fine.
Can you
Here.
do that?
And he pulls down the scarf
incapable
and
of that.
shows just the bandage that's across his
Oh.
neck. I paid
Okay.
for the invisibility potions.
Oh yeah, because they drink blood.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alvik.
Yeah, it started as a joke and then it became very much not a joke. And then it was better than I thought it would be. And now I'm sleepy.
That
Okay.
felt
Okay.
cool.
Well, can you stay awake to keep an eye on
Like
the
I
door
said,
from this end?
20 minutes. I ate those fruit snacks. Chef kiss, so good.
You
I'm
probably
ready.
need more carbohydrates than that, I think.
Okay, I will also. Do you have any
okay.
crackers?
Yeah.
Because I don't.
I don't have crackers. I've got cookies. Look.
Wait, I look
sure.
at Riley and Neora, who still are carrying a bunch of pastries. I need some of those.
The blueberry muffins
Riley
are
just
but,
put one
like,
directly into their mouth just now.
They're eating the blueberry muffin.
But like, I've got some like cake and stuff if you want the cake.
Calvic walks over and grabs a blueberry muffin and goes, "I paid for these, right?" And just takes one and starts eating it. Cool.
Yeah, you did.
Excellent.
I guess indirectly you did.
Yeah, can I have my
Kind
change,
of
by the
directly.
way?
Ew, yeah.
Directly.
Hands the wallet back.
Thank you.
Neora, can I borrow your camera? I'll be really careful
No.
with it, I promise.
It's a trust thing. You kind of gotta do it now.
And Neil just looks at Riley, and then kind of stands there silently.
I'll order you another, like, more paper, more, with the cartridge things that go in the Polaroid.
I think it's film.
the film. I'll order you more film, just in case we see something like. They said something about the rules being posted, and I don't think we can just like take that and bring it back. But I think we could take a picture of it.
It'll be okay. I mean, I'm sure Maris will take good care of it. Riley will reach over and take Neora's hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I just.
It's on the shelf.
Okay.
Put it down when I go in.
Thank you, Nura. You're really awesome.
And you can be confident she'll be careful because we know what happens to people who piss you off. We have
I didn't
seen
mean
it
that.
firsthand multiple times.
Oh no!
Tess,
Tessa,
no!
no!
Tess.
Tess is like, let me tell you.
Oh, there
Oh,
we go.
Tess
there
is
we go.
back,
We got
maybe.
her back.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm so
We're
sorry.
good. We're back.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No. Hey, don't apologize for feeling your feelings, but also thank
I
you for the
didn't mean
trust.
To hurt anyone.
Hey Nora, Lila's kind of a loud little bitch, so I was wondering if maybe you would hold him while I am down
Sneaking?
there. While I'm sneaking.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I hold them?
Niora needs him right now.
Okay.
This
Sorry.
brings up a good point. Where is Riley's goose?
That is a very good point. Where's the goose?
I was going to say, Lila could be friends with Darcy.
They
And,
don't like
Darcy
each other.
waddles
It's
up
been
and is like,
established. they
Catches up after all of this. You left me out.
"Ah," and it tries to like snap up and grab Eero in its fangy mouth.
don't like. Fuck
Its
you.
fangy beak.
Fuck you.
And Riley's just like, Darcy, be nice. That's just their way of making friends.
Fighting?
Yeah, that's how they communicate.
From personal experience, give it a shot. It's not so bad.
Actually,
not
that is
interested
the.
in that kind
They
of
actually is how
relationship with the
geese
goose.
communicate. They do it because you don't have feathers, but like you should have feathers in their minds. Obviously, geese have feathers, and when newborn geese they're born, they don't have feathers. So if they bite at the skin, it helps like encourage feather growth. So actually, yeah, no,
So
Riley's
he's
right.
trying to pull feathers through my skin.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get anywhere, buddy. I'm busy. I have things to do, but I appreciate your effort. Okay.
I don't want to put a
Okay.
timetable on this, but we're down to 18 and a half minutes on Kelvic's awake meter.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
let's get it. Let's get it done.
Okay, Schlums, ready? Prost. I love this stuff. Tastes like a copper penny.
Oh, it does taste. Hey, I don't see me. That's really cool.
Right? It's great. I love not being perceived.
Okay. This.
Oh, I can really hear the excitement in your voice, Hero. This is amazing.
Okay,
What the
let's
fuck
do
is
the
this?
thing.
Or
I take out the thingy and I put it down on the floor. And then I put out my sheet of paper. I had the design on it. And so one of you is going to have to trace this.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna try to do this without being able to see your finger, that might be kind of hard
No,
at first.
I can't do it anyway because you have to like inject your magic into it. And I don't.
I
have
think
that.
Calvic would give it a shot.
Okay. You have to follow the
Niora
shape
certainly
on the
isn't.
paper.
Niora is sat cross-legged on the floor, staring at the goose. Kind of just a little bit shut down.
Yeah, Calvic
Lila's
will
doing
go
a
over.
thing that he seems to have a lot of experience with, which is being very small and fluffy and burrowing his little head into your stomach for warmth. Very
it's
comfort
very wet.
animal training. Yeah.
It's very wet, and there's not very much warmth there.
no, but Niora had to come with from clothes, right? So is probably
Yeah.
wearing a sweatshirt that hopefully isn't just soaked.
Niora is wearing the hoodie.
All right.
Yeah, Calvic, I guess. I don't know. He saw what Toivo did to try and channel the magic. I guess I don't know. I don't know what he thinks it is, but he's gonna try and summon that same bit of magic into his fingertip and then slowly trace this rune.
Okay, so you slowly trace the rune with your finger, or
Did Toivo do it with his finger? Oh, I guess
he
I have
did
a.
it. He did it with his finger.
Oh, they're special though. Okay, so I think Calvic very warily grabs his wand and goes, "Be cool. I do not have the energy for this today."
It warms up in your hand.
Yeah, don't. And he very slowly he tries to channel just a little bit of.
And
yeah,
aggressively, so you're gonna channel your magic into it.
I'm trying.
And aggressively, the wand will kind of, so you're holding it, and it'll
Mhm.
jerk up and press the tip of it to the glyph, and it'll just boom, 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 and start tracing the glyph very fast and very hard, like carving it into basically the surface of this panel, almost like it's trying to show off to you. And the
Is it
panel
leaving permanent
starts
marks on the panel?
Hmm?
Is it leaving permanent marks on the panel?
little bit of a scratch.
Okay. Cool.
So and you will feel, or you will see the glyph start to glow.
Okay, damn. Good job, I guess. And he then he finds the spot in their room. I think he'll probably do it over, I don't know how to ping, but we'll do it over by his bed. I'll bring Calvic over to where he's going to do it. I think he's going to do it just in case someone chooses to walk in. He's going to pull this red rug up, and he's going to put the panel down on the floor underneath the rug so that it can be flipped over in case someone were to enter the room. But he drops it onto the floor and steps back.
Okay. And the stairway goes down.
Is Medusa
into the
still in
floor.
here?
Do you go into the?
Yes,
So you go down the stairway.
I got transported to the map. I'm very sad. I think before heading in, Eero is going to press his ear against the door to make sure that there's not just like a straight up conversation or something obviously in there.
Well, there's stairs that lead down to a closet, right? So you'd be able to press your ear to the closet before actually walking in.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. But just to listen
Yes.
in to make sure we're not walking into like loads of people or anything.
Yeah.
So you are listening, and you don't hear anything immediate.
You pull us into the map when you get a chance so we can see. Or are you purposefully not having us see it, which is okay?
You should be able. Oh no, let me pull the rest of you guys in.
It's a really cool map.
Yeah, I'm pumped to see it based on your reaction and what I can see on the small stream in front of me.
There's Niora.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
looking
pull
forward to
to my
seeing.
level. Pull to my level.
I need to eventually
okay.
get back in psychiatric test to answer the question. I'm very much looking forward to seeing it. Niora isn't able to talk right now, so I'm gonna go back to getting to breathe.
Okay. There we go. There we go. So, the faculty lounge. So you slowly make your way out of the cabinet. Even the cabinet doors feel loud as they creak open, and you stop. And it doesn't seem to be any professors in your immediate vicinity. And upon entering, you're greeted with a warm and cozy atmosphere. It does feel very nice and steamy in here. The walls are lined with bookshelves filled with volumes of ancient magical knowledge, and comfortable armchairs are scattered around the room in clusters, many of which are enchanted to mold to the body shape of the person sitting in it. If you wanted to go test it out, you probably could. An abundance of food and alcohol lines the walls along the far wall, laden with treats and fresh fruits and pastries and savory snacks. Definitely, you kind of notice a trend, like whereas like in the dining hall, there's all sorts of different kinds of foods. This is mostly alcohol and desserts. And the most eye-catching feature you will probably see when you enter this place is the huge steaming hot bath lagoon that stretches down the center of this room. If you look at the map, it is there. It looks both naturally made and also magical. And as you can see, some of the plants bouncing and wiggling as if alive up towards the top, and sprouting from the center are large pillars of quartz crystal. There's no shortage of magical artifacts and curiosities in this place. Some of them are from gifts from past students, and you'll notice it like little tags that say, "Oh, to Professor Dillon, my favorite teacher," while others are strange, antique, magical items owned, you assume by the professors themselves. They add character and intrigue to the room, and you'll see the bowl still floating on the floaty tube in the middle of the lagoon. She looks to be asleep. You can hear her snoring softly as she floats along the lagoon.
There's also a figure on the other side of the lagoon that I happened to scroll over on a fucking obelisk.
Yeah, so if you walk in further, do you want to explore anything on this side, or are you just gonna go
I think
start
just
exploring?
as we're walking in, I'm looking for movement and things like that. I would probably look across and see him right away. But there's definitely, it's not that I'm going over there right away. I'm just clocking him.
I want to look around the whole room before I try to do anything, because
Perception check.
Yeah, exactly.
You can both give me brains and just let me know what you get. You will, just go ahead and give me brains.
God, I'm rolling like absolute garbage.
that was a 4 on a 4.
Oh, explode!
So 7.
Hey, not bad.
I also got a
Paris.
7.
Okay, so both of you are moving at about the same pace and looking around, and you both see, as you're walking through, you will catch movement on the other side of the room. You see the flash of platinum hair. You do see Alaric, Professor Petrova, who is standing on the other side of this large floating crystal, and he's got a hand on the crystal and he's got his eyes closed, and he seems to be channeling something from the crystal. You're not close enough, I imagine, to it to kind of sense anything from it yet. But you'll also see towards the end, what would be the entrance of the faculty lounge, although everybody enters from different places, a table with large piles of papers and a basket full of papers as well.
I'm gonna go look at those papers quietly.
So you will see different papers regarding students' grades, their essays. You will see in the basket a contract that pretty much details out the sabbatical that Lord Walker had announced, with his signature at the bottom and sealed as well. So you've got all of the professors' signatures on that as well. And you'll see on the far wall, you'll look over and you'll see on the far wall the rules that Lord Walker said he would post.
So, like up against near these bottles?
Yep, near the bottles. Actually, like right next to it. So as they're going to get alcohol, they can go look at the rules if they wish and read and remind themselves. And go ahead and both of you give me now that you're in the middle of the room, give me a flight of 7.
Don't fuck me. This is prepared, right?
Yes.
Can I take half?
You can.
Thank God. I failed so many flight checks today.
Yeah, that was a 5 + 1, so I'm going to use an adversity token to make that 6.
Okay. 5 + 1, and then adversity token for 7, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you are both walking very, very slowly, and you hear the of Medusa
start to stir a little bit, but then fall back into her heavy sleep as you make your way through. And it feels like your footsteps are really loud because there's nothing in this room right now. But I think to you, it just feels odd because you're like trying so hard to be quiet, which you are being quiet. You're not waking her up yet. So, go ahead. Yet. You're not waking her up as of yet, which is good. If you'd like to assess the room some more, you can you can roll brains again if you would like, and it specify like what you're looking at, and we can go from there.
I'm looking for student records, like any kind of folders of information and stuff like that, like people entering and exiting from the school and who got their brain wiped, that kind of thing.
You know,
the standard issue.
Go ahead and give me a brains check to assess the area specifically for this, but now that you've specified it, so...
Okay. Is this a prepared action? Am I able to take halvesies, or do I roll?
It is a prepared.
And what's my target?
I would say even with a 10, you'd get it since you're preparing, so I'll give it to you.
I would have an 11 total.
Okay. You look around the room and you see many different cabinets. You do see in particular, I think you're probably looking for a large area where they would keep large amounts of information.
Yeah.
And you notice, look around the room and tell me what you think would fit that description in the map.
Well, I'm going to take the whole audience with me there too.
I'm
going to assume that it is these cupboards behind Professor Petrova, but if I'm very lucky, maybe it's in the cupboards right there where we walked in. It doesn't look as full, but it's possible. Yeah, no, I think it's back here.
You'd be correct in knowing that it is right behind Professor Petrova. You have located the file where you think might be the files. Maris, do you want to take a picture of this list of rules?
She really wants to, but the professor's right there, and the Polaroid makes a sound.
Yep.
How lucky you feeling?
Can she tell if he can hear things? Like,
yeah, is this obelisk like humming or anything, or is it's dead silent?
It does have a low hum going, and as you draw a little bit nearer, you'll feel like an aura of extreme calm that radiates out of that crystal. So it permits it puts out a low hum, but it's not particularly loud. And I don't know if you'd be unless you made a noise to try and see if it attracts his attention.
Is there like a pebble or something? A little piece of the donut hole or something? Just
a donut hole. Yes.
You can either go to the desserts table and grab up like a donut hole or a biscuit or whatever you'd like.
Yeah, I think she's gonna grab a little bit of something and just like chuck it into the water, not near Medusa, but just to make because a half a donut hole isn't going to make a huge splash, but just a little something.
You'll hear a very mild ploop as it goes into the water, and you'll also hear Medusa and snore a little bit, but she doesn't wake up. But with that noise, you will see Alara, or why do I keep calling him that? Professor Petrova stir a little bit and open his eyes a little, and he just glances around and sees nobody's there, and kind of goes back into his trance of sorts. But he did raise his eyes a little bit.
Maris wants to give up and come back later. This feels like a terrible plan. She cannot think of a way to do anything without making noise and getting caught.
Okay.
And that includes telling Eero that she's giving up and going away because she has no idea where Eero is because we're both invisible.
Oh no, that's true. Okay.
So she's going to do the only thing she can think of because all brawn, no brains. And she's going to go back over to the cupboard
Yeah.
and just like very gently and quietly open the door.
Okay. You'll open the
And
door.
just wait for Eero.
You'll wait for Eero. Okay. It's okay. It's a very scary situation. Eero, where are you right now? You ready?
You probably also heard the donut hole.
I rolled a die.
Okay.
Is it out of character? Is it okay if Eero stays a little while longer? Would that be shitty? Or
I think Maris is waiting for you,
Maris
right?
is just at the door. She's not leaving yet. She opened the cupboard door so that hopefully Eero would see that the door that they closed is now open, as maybe she'll get the idea that I want to go, but she's not saying anything. She's being as silent as she can and just crossing her fingers. So Eero's on her own. We didn't plan this very well. Well, we did plan it well. We just didn't expect.
you didn't expect two professors to be in here.
Yeah.
Could be all of them. You guys made it pretty.
Yeah, but it's like, I guess it's the middle of the afternoon, huh? We could go in the middle of the night again, but we don't have any more of these invisibility potions. If you paid
So if
Eero
anyone's
back-
down there in the middle of the night, you kind of fucked.
So, what are you doing, Eero? You gonna sneak?
Can I?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm gonna sneak.
Okay.
Okay.
So, I will say you can easily sneak up to the file cabinets since your flight isn't your highest, but it is one of your highest.
It's my second highest stat.
Eero is known for being very sneaky. That is what they've done majority of their life, right?
Yeah.
They know how to walk around without being seen or
Yeah.
noticed.
They might be... No, there's nothing to climb on over here. They're much more used to climbing around, like, tops of trees and stuff like that, where you can use height to your advantage to just be on a different level than everybody else. But they can just skirt around behind the furniture and everything.
How do you try to be as quiet as possible as you sort through this file cabinet with many different students' files
Are they
within?
sorted alphabetically, or is there any kind of labeling on the outside?
Once you start sifting through them, on the bottom at least, you'll notice that they're sorted alphabetically by master name and then by coven.
Okay. I'm assuming at this point, after several months, I know Riley's master's name.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna look for that, and I'm going to look for Sana's master's name.
Oh. Okay. Well, you know that Sana's master is Professor Dylan.
That's right. Yeah, I'm
And,
gonna look for Dylan and
Go ahead.
yeah, Dylan and whoever Riley's is.
Riley's is Professor Malakota.
I have any idea who that is?
You might you do not. He you might have heard he's like the ritual professor.
Okay, okay.
You
So
probably
he's
heard that
special.
from Ockleys, yeah.
Yeah, Aquas has met him.
Yes. Yeah, so you'll
What am I
sort
doing?
through.
Well, I'm assuming I'm not wearing my shoes in here. Shoes are not useful for sneakiness. I left my shoes up in our dorm and I'm moving. I've got little wooden feet. Thankfully, it's all stone in here, so nothing creaks whatsoever. Using the carpeting whenever I can. Kind of like floor is lava, gotta be on the carpet. And then I've got wooden fingers, just very slowly pressing my hands up against the drawers and then just inserting my fingers and pulling, just doing everything very slowly.
Okay.
So to
And
get to the
cushion
top,
purposes.
to get to saunas, you will have to climb the box and sort through the top half. Go ahead and give me a flight check of, without your shoes, you've been working so slowly. Let's go 7 and hope.
Am I
that
allowed
you
to go
don't-
halvesies?
Do you think? Let's see. Do you feel like that? I mean, is Iro really, really scared in this moment, or do you feel like?
Eero is much more comfortable here than they have been in almost any other circumstance at the school so far.
Okay,
This
I'll let you
is
take
a
half.
big deal. Okay, then they get 8.
Okay. So you do nimbly climb up the box. You glance over and you notice Alaric Professor Petrova, oh my God, start to open his eyes as he is kind of coming out of his trance. But you get Sana's file, you get Riley's file. Do you want anyone else's?
Not right now. Nope. Nope. We could come back later. That's all we're here for.
Okay. All right. That's all you're grabbing.
Put
Okay.
them in, I've got massive pockets inside my jacket. I put it in there, and I try to close everything up.
You
as well as I
close.
can.
You close them all back up. Okay.
While I'm moving back over, is there any way I can see what the heck he's working on, or no? What is this dude doing?
Sure. Give me a brains check of. We'll do brains check of.
I'm
8.
not doing halvesies on this because I am desperately focusing on sneaking.
Okay. Give me a brains check of 7.
Okay. Oh, it's identifying. 17.
Oh my God. Okay. You see it straight away. You know exactly what that is. That is an obelisk of meditation, and you can tell from the way Professor Petrova is using it. The professors come here to recharge. They are getting more energy. It's very relaxing. It's something that they often spend time with to recharge their energy.
Okay. Weird, but okay. I sneak around past this carpet.
And their magic. But yes, go ahead. Make your way back. Give me one more flight. Once you start hitting the cabinet, another flight roll of 8.
Okay. Do you want me to roll for it, or can I take halvesies again?
Let's roll. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah, because I'm not sure. I think I would only have a 7. I'm not sure. Looking at my notes for my character sheet, I think I should only have a 7 on halvesies for flight. Is it 8? I got a 6. And I got so many adversity tokens earlier. Am I allowed to use those? Or
Yes,
Okay.
you can. Yeah.
that I have 3 adversity tokens again. I'm going to use 2 of them to bring me up to an 8 so that I don't fuck over.
Okay, you're honed in. You're not too scared. You are used to. I mean, this is a very tense experience, but being in front of the public is much scarier to you than being in an alone.
Being invisible
in
is
a
very comforting. Yeah.
So you will hear Medusa start to yawn and wake up, and then go, man, that meeting really took it out of me. And you can slip on into the cabinet and
I'm gonna
get
tug
out
on
of there.
Maris's sleeve as a kind of apology, like, and then duck into the cabinet after her.
All right, good job, guys. That could have been a lot
Way to not
scarier.
get caught and expelled. Way to not get caught or found.
Yes.
Come,
That
it's not
could've-
gonna matter us.
It could have been
While
a
they're
lot
doing
scarier.
that, back up in the top, does Calvic feel anything other than tired? Alluding to the fact that Syndra alluded to the fact that he might be he just might experience, and then she completely cut herself off. Has he experienced anything yet? It's okay if the answer is no. I'm just curious. I think he's thinking about it, and so he's like tired, but is also like, okay, I don't think I want to bite anyone. No more than usual.
I'll let you
not-
know that. I'll let you know that at the end of the stream.
Cool. Yeah, I think he maybe checks it. Anyways, yeah, I think that's what he's thinking about. But he is also pretty focused on like, oh my god, are my coven mates gonna come back or not?
Okay, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
Neora is sat completely silent. For the first time ever not moving. Neora is just sat waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
We'll
I
maybe take
assume
Riley's hand back if Riley offers, but that's about it.
Riley is squeezing your hand, very tense, very nervous about what's about to be brought back, to everybody. And Maris,
As
Eero,
we head
and
up, I'm
crawl
gonna put
back.
my hand on Maris' shoulder. Just because I think it'll be fun. I'm gonna sneak up in front of Riley and Yora from out of my jacket, pull out Riley's records and present them to them. So that they're
Riley will.
suddenly.
Ah! Oh, it's just you, Eero. Oh, sorry.
Do you want to close the thing?
Yes, close
Yeah.
it, please.
Yeah, let's close
Oh,
the
God.
thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What do I need to draw? Havoc, you good?
I got it. Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah,
And
okay.
he shuts it and takes out his wand again and goes, "Okay, show off. Do it again."
And it'll
puts
just. And
Okay,
just
fine. Good job.
knocks you on the face.
Ow, God, you.
And the panel will go smaller. And Riley will take the file and just for a moment, just stare down at it, like almost afraid to open it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know.
Do you
Should
want
I
to be
open
left
it?
alone?
No, that's the least of what I want right
Just
now.
because you've been waiting for something for a long time doesn't mean you're ready to see it right away. I get that.
Whenever you're ready, we'll be here.
Okay, I'm opening it. And Riley will, and Riley will swing it open, and with trembling fingers, will go through there is, let's see, I would say probably one single page in that file. And do you want me to read it aloud?
If you feel comfortable.
Okay. Name, Riley. Last name redacted. Age, 18. Origin, Worcester Village. Appearance, brown hair, 5'4", brown eyes, 125 pounds. Familiar, it says here, NA, but that's changed recently. And I'll glance over at Darcy. Okay. Additional info. Monochromatic background, human. Grew up in a small village, Worcester, with father, mother, 2 younger brothers. Met river nymph Neora at age 13. Exposed to chromatic activity soon after initiated by Neora. And Riley will slip Neora a look of like, okay. Continued to engage in chromatic activity and peoples up to day of leaving for the train. Nymph Village cooperated in this exposure. No reports on record. A team of Veil Keepers, VKs, were dispatched to dispose of subject's memories regarding the chromatic world, but subject revealed ability to perform chromatic activity in the form of a burst of wind blowing back to VKs. Have you all heard of a Veil Keeper before?
I don't think so.
Has Neora ever?
I'm assuming
Yeah,
Kelvic
very-
has.
Yeah.
I think.
Neora also from very chromatic society.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're those are like, that's the real deal. You know what I mean? You know what like the SWAT team is, or like especially. Have you ever seen Men in Black? They're like the people who. Never mind.
With the flashy thing. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, these are the team they send like when there's a like government level, chromatic world level possible secret. These are the people they send to fix the problem. And you knocked 2 of them on their ass.
It sounds serious. There's a little more here. Let me see.
Process of veil cleaning irregular. Wavelengths erratic but turned to normal. Peculiarities in VK files noted. Monitoring suggested by appointed staff if needed. And there's a little bit at the end. VKs assigned to project. Gina Doyle, Nigel Cruz, and Victor Petrova.
Okay, that's.
Dun, dun,
Oh.
dun.
And no one can see Barris and Eero's expressions.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Kalvik did make that noise out loud. He went dun dun dun. Oh wow.
Riley, I'm really sorry.
Does that mean that Professor Petrova, he erased my memories?
Or at least is in charge of making sure they don't get revealed.
Or maybe he's just supposed to keep an eye on you so that things don't go bad. Right? I mean, it could just be that he's going to make sure that nothing goes wrong because you had your memories erased.
But
It
it
doesn't
says
have to be
here,
bad.
it says here that 2 of them were knocked back, which implies there were more at the scene when they tried to erase my memories.
Hmm.
What if he was there too? What if he's there to make sure that I don't get my memories back? What if he's there to just make sure that I stay like this forever?
But why would they do that? Like-
Because monochromes aren't allowed to interact with chromatic society.
Except she's not monochrome anymore. She's chromatic now.
But her family are.
Did you know that they were chromatic, Niora, when you started to interact with them?
I didn't originally really plan on interacting with them. They
But
lost
they-
a camera in the woods.
You
picked
didn't
up
you
the
didn't
camera.
know what would you didn't know
No.
that this could happen to her, right?
I was maybe a few days old at the time.
Okay.
I had a whole
Um,
family.
So
Well, in
sorry.
fairness, you have a family. Like I'm sure they're still there.
I don't even know who they are. I don't remember anything about them.
In fairness, they might not know who you are anymore either, depending on how thorough the VKs were.
Okay, well, Kalvik.
I'm sorry, I'm
I
just.
think that's helping.
I'm sorry, I think I need a moment.
Yeah, do you want to hold my owl?
No, I think I just want to be alone for a little while. And Riley will take the file, squeeze it in their hand, and leave the room.
Ba, 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 ba,
Okay,
ba,
Kalvik,
ba,
do you need to go to
ba.
bed?
Yes, so badly. This has been a great success. You guys didn't get caught, right?
I don't think so. Eero, I'm so sorry that I wasn't more helpful, but I couldn't think of a way to be quiet. Oh, I put your camera back, Nora. I couldn't take any pictures after all because, we didn't mention that Professor Petrova was down there.
Just kind of
Um,
meditating in front
yeah,
of the
so-
cupboards.
There was that, and yeah, I couldn't think of how to be quiet enough without being a problem. I'm sorry.
No, you didn't do anything. I'm sorry for kind of going on without you. I'm not used to like.
No, because you got what we needed. I wasn't very good at it.
Did you get anything else?
No.
Was there anything else to get?
Well, there were the rules up on the walls, and there were other student records. If there's anybody else that we want to look at, and like a lot
And-
of alcohol, but I figured we were good
And there was a contract with all the teachers' signatures, which probably could have been really useful
to be able
to have pictures of all their signatures. But
How much crime are we planning to do in the
I
future?
was gonna say, I like the way you think, but okay.
so that we can tell if things are forged or not, right?
Yes, so that we
Yeah,
can
that's a
tell
fair
if
point.
other people are forging the signatures. Exactly.
Wait, what did you think that it was for?
No, that makes total sense. That totally makes sense.
Okay. I feel like you're saying things that don't match what you're thinking, but that's okay.
I think possibly we might forge signatures in the future, but I think that your point of view is refreshingly earnest and wholesome.
Okay. Um,
Neora, how we doing over there?
It's my fault.
No.
No, you didn't know. We've we clarified that you didn't know that it could happen, so it's not your fault.
That's relevant.
but you know that monos can turn chromatic, right? When they live in an area full of magic. And
But
Riley must have
it's
had
my
that potential
fault.
anyway.
Riley has no knowledge of their family.
No, it's not your fault. It is the Veil Keeper's fault, and you can blame Professor Petrova.
The Sunday dinner someone made every week of the drawings that they did with my brother. They're up on the fridge. Of the photos we all took. Aligned to their wall. Of all of their friends from school. Of the high scores that we got with the dad at the arcade. It was all my fault.
You know what?
And the parents might not even know.
Even if it was your fault, and I don't think it is, but I'm not going to try to change your mind. All that we have left in front of us is what we're going to do next. And you are in the position, and you have the power, and you have our help, and you even have Master Conway's help in letting them know their family again. And if you really feel it's your fault, then I don't know what to say to change your mind, but I'm glad that you're here to help her now, I guess.
Listen, as somebody else who has had some, I'm gonna lovingly call these bad days. Take a beat. You sit in that for a little bit, because I get that that's important for you, and you have to find a way to process through that yourself before anything we're going to be able to say is going to help. But when you're ready, we have this, and he holds up the little bit of mind magic potion that he's still working on trying to recreate. He says, and we have this, and he holds up his wand that was way too good at pulling mind magic things out of people, and says, and we have this, and he gestures to the rest of the coven. We're going to be able to figure this out eventually. I'm pretty confident of that. But you take time. Let's give Riley a minute, and then we'll figure it out.
I took from the hot tub in the besties room. They have these suds that sparkle and keep the water clean, and I thought maybe we could put them in your tub so that it would be nice.
And what if Riley never wants to talk to me again?
They will.
I don't think that's going to happen.
And what if the family never gets to talk to them again? Even if we manage to help Riley regain their memories, there's nothing to think. They have a magical connection and probably could reach into their own mind and help rebuild the pathways. Their family don't have that, or at least don't have. If they do have the potential, they don't have any training, and that would take.
Those are some really big questions to be asking right now, and you need to work really hard not to spiral.
You know what might help is looking for someone else in Riley's position, because she can't be the only one who turned chromatic, right?
There's the
we've all
mundane
heard
club.
of monos who've switched. So we get them to meet someone else like them, and that'll help, right? Like, we can ask around. We'll be subtle. I can be subtle. Maybe.
Calvic squints.
You're squinting into bare air, Calvic. Shut up.
Can you? So I'm just okay. Subtle.
Conway already didn't trust Petrova. Perhaps he may be able to enjoy getting one over on him, showing that he's better at my magic potions or whatever. That may help.
There you go.
If it's even, I'll be back before classes start.
Okay.
That's 2 days. Are you going to be gone the whole weekend, or like, are you going to be back for dinner?
I don't know.
Okay. Well,
you
if you're
going?
not going to be back for dinner, you do whatever, but maybe just give us a text like, won't be back for dinner, just so we know that you haven't been, like, murdered or something.
Yeah, okay. I can do that. And Neo's gonna leave the dorm. And where is the oldest plant within proximity?
I give Niora back her cellular so that she can text us.
If you want to give her yours.
No, Riley's
Ri-
cellular was the one that
It's
was
Riley's that was
confiscated.
taken away. Neora's was already on it with Hero.
Yeah, I had
okay.
Niora's
Yeah.
phone. Yeah.
Okay.
But if you want to give her yours so you can keep watching the rest of the 24-hour feed from Toivo.
How long does it last?
24
hours.
hours.
Oh, well then, yeah, you can have my phone. It's not like I use it for anything important anyway. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We swap them around. I don't have a whole conversation about it because Niora looks like she's about to die, so I just give her my phone.
Oh. Niora, you will feel that. Let's just say the way you find the oldest tree in the school is by feeling out and asking the plants along the way, who gently wrap themselves around you as they do and tug you towards the vivarium where you were before. And it will be one of the larger trees in the plant area that you had went to before. And when you walk in, you will see Toivo with his briefcase. And pretty much that's it. And he is sitting down and leaning his back against the tree. And other than that, there's no one in this space. And he looks up and he meets your eyes and he sees the pain in them. And he's not going to address you. He's not going to greet you. He's just going to give a little nod and he's going to pat the patch of grass by him. Just a silent invitation in case you would like to take it.
You're a dryad, yeah?
Yes, I'm a dryad.
From what I've heard, you're one of the older ones around here.
I'm the only one around here, but yes.
I need you to help me contact someone through the tree. I can talk to trees, but limitations.
Who do you need to contact?
And Neora will explain the tree that formed the spirit of their effectively grandmother. They don't have any family, but the elder of the river they're from. And ask Toivo if possible, could he help Neora contact her?
I can help you contact her.
Would that be something we can do, or would that be something I need to give you a few days?
Well, he turns to the tree and he runs his hand along the bark and the creases in the bark. And he closes his eyes for a moment And he kind of communes with the tree. And he spreads his magic up in it just to kind of see how far the reach of this tree could be. And he glances up to, let's see. So there was cement all along the ceiling, but not the whole ceiling. It was just the beams. And he looks up and he says, well, I think this tree actually goes out of the building. So I think because it touches open air, we can do that. Is there any other way you can contact them, or would you prefer to do it this way?
I used to do it through the river. Can we do that here?
There's not many rivers here. Yes. I'll be here for the good foreseeable future. And this is the oldest tree, it seems like, in the castle, so I can help you do that.
Do you mind doing it now then? If you could.
He will reach out and he'll tentatively put his palm up in invitation to ask for Neora's hand.
Neora's body, unlike the usual kind of really light, kind of crystal clear water it is almost like there is a storm going through it, and there's a mild shock of static as Neora takes the hand, as all of the water darkens.
He does his best not to flinch back. He's a very strong person, so it is a little bit of a... He's taken aback, but he does hold firm, and he'll take your hand and place it on the flat of the trunk, and he'll put his hand over it, just to kind of guide the magic that they're going to channel through the tree. And it's going to travel up, and it's going to travel to the branches of the tree that are blowing in the soft breeze above them. And would you like to do this conversation now, or would you like to pick up on it next time?
Whichever's best for you.
Do you have it all thought out?
Neora knows exactly what they're going to ask, yeah.
Okay, we can do it now. If the memory, or if the emotions are fresh, let's do it now real quick. So, yes, they're going to channel their magic up, and they're going to reach out. They're going to reach out across the lake. That magic is going to travel out across the forest, and it is going to reach your tiny little village by the river. And how does it reach your grandmother?
Well, being the first nymph of the area, she is kind of connected intrinsically to all of that water. So every bit of seaweed, every other plant that has its roots nourished from there, I imagine kind of causes enough vibrations in there to be able to actually get her attention. Especially if it's doing through Neora's emotion, it will start to rain unexpectedly there. Or at least even if it doesn't, the feeling of rain will be there.
You will feel the magic does kind of soften as you get up towards the sky, because Neora at this point is guiding Toivo's magic that way. Toivo doesn't know the way to your home, but you do. And you do know where your grandma normally likes to spend her day, which is with her feet on the shore of the river. And what would you like to whisper to her?
I have a few questions. You tend to keep an eye on everyone that talks to anyone outside of our grove. Did anyone contact any Veil Keepers?
Neora, is that you? So far, how are you? Veil Keepers? Not to my knowledge. We don't involve ourselves in chromatic affairs like that. You know that.
I found Riley.
You found them? Are they okay?
They're alive and they're not physically hurt, I suppose.
That's good. That's... Where did you find them?
Here.
But they're monochromatic.
As it turns out, they had an aptitude.
Yora, you sound sad. What's wrong? I would think you'd be excited about your best friend joining you at school. You were so sad to leave them. What's all this talk of Veil Keepers?
The Veil Keepers found them first. Back in the town. That's why there was blood on the floor that day.
There will be a long silence that follows after that, and you'll probably be able to imagine your grandmother sitting there for a while, just turning this over in her head. That's terrible. That's just terrible.
I also know that at least a few members of the village tend to be able to talk with the wildlife. I need to know if anyone saw anything. I need to know who told the Veil Keepers. I need to know what Veil Keepers were there.
I can ask our village and see if anyone has any knowledge of that. I can't imagine anyone would say something to an outside source. It's just not like us. It's not our way. Even when you were spending your days with Riley, I didn't approve of it, but I would never, ever bring in any outside interference.
For the first time in Neora's, granted, relatively short existence, can I insight check that?
Sure.
Or anything of how truthful that is, or if they do know anything else that they're deciding not to inform.
Sure.
I don't actually know what stat that would be. I have no idea.
The I
What
rate.
would it be?
I think maybe charm, because of social skills, being able to read somebody's tone and see if there's any kind of shift in it. Go ahead and give me a charm check of 7.
Okay, that's not too bad. I can make do with that. It's gonna be. I do 2 verse tokens, so I'm gonna make that an 8. Just to
An 8.
go above 7. I'm gonna spend last of my verse tokens.
You will listen very close to her voice, and you will pause for a moment, and you will try to dig into it and kind of read any sort of was there did she stop? Is she trying to convince you of something? Is she sounding suspicious? And as far as you can tell, no. She does genuinely sound troubled, unsettled by the information you've given her. She genuinely does sound, and she does, as far as you know of your grandmother, she does believe in keeping to your village. As much as she did interact or disapprove of you and Riley, she never said, for instance, you're not allowed to hang out with them, you're not permitted. She was always kind of just more worried for you.
Yeah, it was keep them away from the closer parts of the village.
Because like the nymphs they don't like to go into the human village, and so she was afraid every time you went in, like would they not be able to help you or pull you
Yeah.
out if something happened to you.
There's also the grandmother that did give me human disguises, so she did help to some extent. Would you be able to see if their family's okay? Without keep
I
us
can
from.
check in on them. I can do my best to try to do that, yes.
Do you know of? I know it's not really our Grove's thing, but we've travelled a lot. Do you know of any potential Groves that could restore memories or know more about the topic?
Honestly, Neora, I do not. I do not know much about that sort of thing. I know much about the forest, but I don't know much about that. But you are at a school, so use your resources. I believe in you, and I think you are very smart and very creative. And I know that you can make anything out of what you're given. Our village is covered in lemon trees because you decided to take one single seed and make it into something more. I know
Still
you
miss
have.
their voices.
What was that?
Still miss Lemon Tree's voices. I'm yet to grow one here. But you have given me an idea.
Just remember your strength and remember to try to use it for good. I know you will.
It's been harder than I thought. Turns out I'm a little bit more prone to magic than I anticipated.
Well, that's why you're there, to learn how to use it.
Kind of outclassed a demigod. It was an accident, I didn't mean to.
Do not get yourself expelled before you can learn how to control your magic.
I think Poseidon hates me.
Okay, well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would not recommend making enemies with the god of the sea, especially when you're a river nymph, Neora, but
Well, I mean, the gods kind of get assigned their power. We are kind of made of it, so just kind of saying I don't think it's right that an Olympian has control over what's effectively our bodies.
you know, I haven't received a letter from you.
It's been a busy few weeks. I'm sorry.
Tell you what, if you send me one, I'll send you one back. And then I will let you know what I hear from here. Try not to worry too much. I know that's an impossible request. But
I'm gonna do something to make this right.
I believe you will.
Yeah.
And then you will start to slowly feel your magic start to uncoil and withdraw back to where it came.
Thank you. Trevor. Just told when I got here you're a really nice person, so really appreciate your help.
I help where I can. Your grandmother sounds very nice.
Yeah, she's the first one to inhabit the river. I don't really have like a set foundation of like family members, kind of just all there. When we're dryads, it's a little bit more of a direct lineage. There's more of a direct connection.
Everybody has different kinds of family, I imagine. I've been here for a long time, and I've heard of many different kinds of families. Yours is no different.
Do you have any family here?
No. I am the only dryad here.
Because I met one of the second years. I think they were a dryad, weren't they?
I haven't heard of them.
I don't know them that well. I just saw one of them. They're friends with them. Alright.
And Toivo is, you'll see that he is genuinely, like, puzzled. Like, he takes a moment to just, no, I don't get out of the library much, but, I don't think that would happen. The dryads, at least it could be from another grove, at least from my grove, they're very hesitant about letting their family members leave. It's
So the
not.
nymphs from my river. Kind of the first one ever. So
It's not a normal occasion, and if I'm to be honest, and he leans in close to you and he says, "It's not like I came here with their permission. I
I had
was."
like half permission.
Well, that's better than no permission at all. And he'll pat you on the shoulder.
Yeah.
You're welcome to stay here as long as you like. The plants like you here, by the way, I can tell. And they're all like leaning in from all directions trying to reach you.
I've always been good with plants.
I see that.
That kind of make a lot more sense. No, I need to think. I suppose. If you need me, should be able to contact the seaweed or the coral. They'll probably be able to find me.
All right. And if you need me, I'll be here.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You seemed apprehensive when I mentioned Conway earlier. How come? You both seem interested in plants. I know I am. There's not very many of us around that have this much of a vested interest.
And his face will grow a little sad when you ask that. And he'll just kind of shake his head and he'll say, "Oh, we just... there's no reason. There's no reason. It's nothing."
Hypothetically, with the new rules then, if there's no reason, would you know any way that you could have a plant maybe avoid his gaze? Not need to be catalogued?
Well, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but there's a lot that flies over his notice lately.
I think he's about to pay a little bit more vested interest after the incentive that Lord Walker implied.
If you bring the plant to me, I will make sure it's hidden in here. He doesn't come here very often, I don't think, anymore.
Thank you. Yeah.
And if you could just not say anything about me being here to him, I would greatly appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you.
And you will leave and go to the very, very, very bottom of the lake. And
Okay.
kind of just disperse themselves amongst that water for a little while. As far down as they can go. Again, the seaweed could reach them if someone needed to contact them, but that's about it.
All right.
And they'll stay there until Monday.
I
Unless
think
someone contacts them.
Back in the dorm room. I'm saying this because I don't know if you're ready for me to do it yet, so I'm just putting it on the table. When Iro is alone, Iro is going to look at Sana's file.
Sure.
Are you ready for me
And
to do that?
I am ready. Iro will scan the file, and Sana has 2 pages because Sana is a second year. It has the list of classes that Sana took first year. It has information about the arbor, and it has all the basic information you saw from Riley, where it was name, age, weight, appearance. And I would say, what are you looking for? You're just trying to scan everything?
How the fuck did an illiterate... How did she get in? How did this happen? Like, it's weird enough that I am in, but I knew how to read. She did not.
That is a good question, because as you look down to the additional notes, where, it described Riley's experience, you will see scrawled in very small text, did not pass entrance exams.
Yes! You hear from Iro side of the door just this is maybe the meanest Iro has ever been, but Sana has always been better at everything every single time, and Iro got in and Sana didn't. This is the best. Oh my god, this is the best. Are there any notes about how they failed the entrance exams but are still going to school? Is it the fucking river? Is it the fucking river? Is he on there?
I will say, so I will say that probably the entrance exam is actually in the file, right? Probably Riley had it too. Actually, Riley wouldn't have had the entrance exam. Never mind. But Sana does. And you will notice that Sana failed alchemy, failed theory, failed ritual, got like a D in chromozoology and botany. And
you can talk to plants. All right.
And got like a D in manipulation of the elements, which is Sana's major. So overall, the grade is less than a pass. You see, as you look through the marks through every single question, you'll see not only does Sana answer some of the answers wrong, Sana doesn't. There's some questions that are left completely unanswered. There's essay questions where you'll see kind of like a pencil scratch, where you can imagine your sibling just taking the quill and scratching it back and forth, just trying to think of something, and there's nothing that comes out. And so every single essay question is empty. And a few of the others are too. And the others, you can tell that they definitely guessed. You will see like the manipulation of the elements was a practical. So like that was something they probably did in front of instructors. Mm-hmm. But everything written is just atrociously failed.
The absolute schadenfreude and glee that Iro felt on seeing those failing marks kind of sits in them, like happily bubbling over for a moment as they kind of lay back on their bed holding the papers. But it is a very impermanent feeling because it doesn't change anything. All it is something sad that their sibling went through. It didn't change anything that's happened to Iro, and it doesn't say anything about why Hana wouldn't know that Toivo is here.
Nope.
Nothing has been done to her. She just didn't go to the library.
Well, she can't read.
Can she can't, I taught her a little bit how to read. She can...
Enough to read a book?
Do I have her grades in classes? Is that in her student records, or would that be somewhere else?
Yeah. Yeah, you would see that Sana does okay in their classes. They're not atrociously failing like in the entrance exam, but they don't have like soaring grades either.
Okay.
And I will say something else, interestingly enough. Well, oh man, I don't know if you would know this. Do you know what Sana's handwriting looks like?
Yes. Because they left a note before they left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was that note a fumbling note? Like, was it like they struggled to write?
It was very short and very basic. Yeah, it was pretty much just a bye.
I know I said this file was 2 pages, but clearly I lied.
No, it's
so,
massive. I've gotten so many pages out of this.
You will notice a few tests, like a few, and the grades, and a few essays that they have written thus far, and they are not in the same handwriting that Sana sent the letter.
Do I know what Lyle's handwriting looks like?
Well, I mean, you don't, but
Okay.
You can assume.
there's a lot of loops and girls, so with this handwriting,
Okay.
so it's a very pretty handwriting. It's very well, what's the word? It's nice looking.
Okay. I take that information, I put it in my brain, and I'm gonna have to talk to my sibling about it.
And you won't even be here next session.
You suck at school. Yeah, you'll have lots of time to think about what that conversation looks like.
Yeah.
We have
Lovely.
learned so much.
I imagine as all of that was happening, like, Maris is over with her cute little puppy near her bed, and so Calvert comes and plops down next to her, probably sitting on the bed, and is like, have you ever gone from such a high to such a low? Like, so quickly? Like, we killed that game, and we're kings and queens of the school.
Yeah.
And then this.
Sucks.
What a fucking day. Oh god. Well, I don't know. I just wanted to come over. Thank you for your help today.
Oh yeah, for
It was
sure.
a weird one.
It was. But hey, I slept last night, so it wasn't as bad as it could have been, I guess.
Hey, high five me too.
Yeah.
And they high five. It's like, well, I am literally about to pass out, so I should probably go back to my own bed before I accidentally pass out in your bed again. As exciting as that was. But you have a wonderful night and sleep tight, and I will say, well, I don't even know what time it is. Is it like still mid-afternoon? I need a nap.
It's like noon.
I'm going to go nap.
Okay.
But this
have
has
fun.
been fun. Thank you.
I'm going to drink this gin. Yep.
You have lots of fun.
Mhm.
And he gets up to go back to his own bed.
And Cal, as you drift off to bed because you are exhausted, weighed down by everything that's happened today.
And losing a pint of blood. That too.
Yes,
That's been a lot.
You start to feel, you start to fall asleep, and you feel the bite start to kind of give like almost a pulse. As when your brain calms down and you start to fall asleep, you think it's pretty much a dream at first, because you fall asleep, and when you open your eyes again, you see flashes of images. You see a hand stirring a pot. You see walking down the hall. You see her go. You see this. Let me rephrase this. You go
From my
into,
point of view, I am.
From your point of view, yes, exactly. You go into a room, and you see a few different unfamiliar faces. You do see one familiar face. You see Syndra's brother, who looks up from his book and he just nods to her and he goes, "You got your potion done?" And you feel, from your perspective, a nod. And you hear, "You want to go hunt?" And he smirks and puts his book down. And Kalvik, you are going to experience what it feels like to hunt after something on the edge of the woods through the perspective of Syndra's eyes.
That's so fucking cool.
You will feel like this is when you wake up. You might put two and two together where it's like, oh, when my brain actually like shuts down and lets loose of the control, you telepathically connect with the vampire that took your blood.
That's interesting. Okay. I think when Kalvik notices that, he's going to ponder that a little bit, because that feels like that's actually you have to, as the vampire who's feeding and not killing your victim, probably needs to be some level of trust there, because all of a sudden you're in their head too. Now that you can do anything there, but okay. Kalvik like hunting.
You did, yeah. He did.
He was not unhappy with that. He felt a thrill that he has not felt before doing that.
And you do see, I mean, obviously it's a very different experience than when she drank from you. It's vicious, it's loud, it's almost scary because it's in the darkness. She does it at night. And it's almost bestial. It's not like a werewolf but she does have an irregular amount of speed, an irregular amount of strength. And you do hear the scream of the rabbit right before she bites into its throat. But it is exciting.
Am I just experiencing things from her point of view, or am I also getting the way that she is thinking?
That's a good question. I will say you'll probably.
I don't know how strong that telepathic link is after one feed, or it's like in general, but
because you are asleep, you'll probably feel like waves of feeling. Like you'll feel excitement, you'll feel victory, you'll feel like almost like it's weird, like a bloodlust that like like waters on your tongue.
Cool.
But
did her brother notice the change in her eyes when they were there? Because you said her eyes went from yellow to orange. Did he notice that she was different when she came back to the room, or was that he just like breezed past that or didn't notice it?
He will probably ask. That's a good question. He'll probably ask her about it on their way to the forest, and he'll be like, "So you decided to?"
I was curious what her response will be.
Yeah, so he's like, "So you decided to have a snack before our hunt, huh? Who was it?" And she just like shrugs and she says, "Well, wouldn't you like to know? Maybe if you suck up to me, I'll introduce them to you."
This is going to be a family affair. Yeah, I think Kalvik wakes up, and does he feel well rested when he wakes up?
No.
Cool, excellent. No, I am fucking exhausted. I wake up for dinner and I eat and I go back to bed.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, it was almost like being awake the whole night, unfortunately for you.
Okay. This is going to be a weird hangover.
Yep. All right, I think that's where we will end.
Woo!
Yep.
Realizing I need
Let's
to...
roll on into closing announcements. That was a good session. I'm going to turn this sad music off. It's making me too sad. All right, let's go ahead and roll into our closing announcements. Let's thank all of our followers and subscribers. Are you able to access that,
Let
Deanna?
me check. Roll for a moment.
Deanna, you're muted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think she's probably looking for it.
Almost. I'm pulling it up right now. Just
Okay,
a moment.
okay.
Activity
looking...
feed. This evening we had raiders from Kareem Zamir. Lovely. We had Flock Obama coming back. Thank you so much, Flock Obama. And then relatively recently we had a new follow from Sweet Tea Games. So thank you to all of you guys, and thanks of course to Mac and Eugene and Flocko and ADMJR3. I never wrote a number at the end, and everybody else we see regularly in the chat. It's so great to have you with us.
And thank you for Kareem Zamir for raiding with a party of 2. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Was there anyone else that raided us? I believe that was it for
I
tonight.
think that was it tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
I'll drop out of the Neo mindset because I'm way too sad.
Yeah.
Follow us on social media. Use !socials to check out Ethan Liar on all of our social channels. Remember, our Discord is available to all of our community members. That's !Discord.
Hell
So come
yeah,
hang
it is,
out with
brother.
us.
Ew.
And if you enjoy our show, consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. It takes a lot of work to bring this content to you every week, and we want to keep bringing you awesome content. We love to do it. We love to be here every week. So if you would like to catch up on any of our shows, we do have a YouTube, and so please follow us on YouTube as well. We do normally post the videos to YouTube after they come up on Twitch. Majestic Goose, Danny, what you guys doing this week?
2 things. Tomorrow night, we are back with That's Pretty Crafty. We are going to be talking about the podcast cast party, which is absolutely fantastic. And we are going to be cross-stitching some very D&D themed cross-stitch pictures. And then on Saturday, we have the streaming premiere of a new system on Meme of the Month. It is called Closing Time, and it actually should be available for purchase shortly thereafter as well. But this one is going to be set, I believe it is set in a mall.
Ooh,
So it should be very interesting.
That's
So that
fun.
is Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
That sounds like a good time.
7 p.m.
A
Eastern
mall.
is 6 Central and 4 Pacific.
So please go check them out. They are a fun channel. And then, of course, we
Midnight
may be
Burgers.
back on Tuesday. That's tomorrow for our Denani.
Yeah, Romancel
Romancevania.
Vampin'.
I think we're
we did
almost
finally
done.
get more raunchy on this show than we are on Romancel Vampin'. Purely because of the extended, extremely horny vampire scene that we did.
Let's just
Score.
ramp up.
Yeah,
ramp up
just
the sex
to
appeal.
ramp it up.
Let's see how horny we can get
But
next
that's
time.
normally at
think you're
9:30
just gonna cry
Pacific
all of
Standard
next time.
Time, which is 11:30 Central, 12:30 Eastern, because Danny has work on Tuesdays.
I do. I work late, but also we like to use the excuse it's an after-hours show.
It's after dark.
It's very
It's a good
mature.
time. It's a
So,
good time.
all right, we ready to raid?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, I will raid. I will
Thank
raid.
you.
I know. And thank you very much, everybody, for joining us tonight. It has been a crazy session, and we will see you next Monday. All right, let's see who we rated. Let's say minus.
Well, good night, everybody. I'll see
Good
you
night.
Bye.